This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Polyice.
Tomorrow. Some fear the uncertainty it brings. Some trust the promise it holds. At Grinnell Mutual, we are always looking forward to tomorrow. Growing and innovating. So even if the plans you have for the future aren't the same as the plans the future holds for you, you can be ready. Because we'll be ready. Like we have been for over 100 years. Trust in that. Trust in tomorrow. Talk to a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at ramseyweeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers! Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Of course, all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school. Through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club.
Hey Tiger fans, Colton here at Wagon Wheels West in Grinnell, and today's game day boot is this men's Twisted X boot. This boot is going to be super comfortable with that self-stretch technology while also being greatly durable if you have to go and work in the yard or you're out on the job all day. This is going to be the boot for you. But don't get it twisted. This boot is going to look wonderful under a nice pair of blue jeans if you got to go out on the town. And stop in, try it, and good luck, Tigers. The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Fowler Field here on the campus of Grinnell High School, here for this Monday Night Baseball edition here on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. It's the 9-6 Grinnell Tigers taking on the 2-14 Center Point Urbana Stormin' Pointers. Blake Walker, Dave Van Coppernoll along with you here this evening. Grinnell looking for 2 wins tonight, Dave, in a cross-divisional matchup. Grinnell out of the WAMAC West, Center Point Urbana out of the WAMAC East. You'll take them when you can get them here in the WAMAC, but CPU, don't let the record fool you. 2-14, close games against pretty good teams. They're kind of split. We don't really know what we're going to get tonight. The wind blows out to the right field, so with a little bit of a crosswind, but Grinnell can set themselves up to try to go for 5 straight wins tonight.
Yeah, we talked about this offline. You don't want to ever look past anybody in any sport, let alone baseball, because the baseball gods can be finicky. So you got to take every one of these guys seriously. Like you said, 2-14, 1-6 in the conference, lost 10 in a row, I think. So like on paper, you're like, oh, this could be an easy one, and that's the exact wrong mindset. You got to come in here and be ready to play and all business. But yeah, the Tigers, if they could get a couple, would position them pretty nice in that WAMAC West.
Grinnell's been on a little bit of a break. They haven't played in almost a week, really a week. June 8th was last time Grinnell took the field. when they defeated Vinton-Schellsburg in a doubleheader victory. Then before that, defeating South Tama back on June 4th. So not a lot of games here in the last week. So a chance to possibly get a couple games up on the board. They've rescheduled that Clear Creek Amana game to the end of the season, July 6th. It'll be a doubleheader. The Sadell games have been wiped out, so no game against Sadell late in the season. Clear Creek Amana will be thrown back in on the other side. Since 2021, these two teams have now played 7 times. Center Point Urbana leads the series 4-3 overall. Grinnell split last year's matchup with the Storm of Pointers 3-2 and 8-0. Key today for Grinnell, what do you think? Obviously, still a young team. CPU is also a young team, so really it's going to be probably limiting mistakes, wouldn't you say?
Boy, I'll tell you. Yeah, you want to play clean. You always want to play clean. And like I said, Grinnell, if you look at the bound, Grinnell leads in basically every statistical category up and down that page with maybe a very few exceptions, but not in the categories that matter. So I would say play your game, stay clean, don't look past these guys, and try to take care of business here.
Braden Hockert is the leading hitter so far for Center Point Urbana. Josh Ringler for Grinnell. Send it to our PA team here for today's starting lineups.
Little League night, we'll have introductions of the full teams with full lineups, and we have some Little League people that will come out with the home team and our national anthem. That will all happen for the second game. So for the first game, we'll just do it like it's the second game of the doubleheader. We'll read off the starting lineups. You don't need to come out. We'll just stay in your dugouts, and then we'll get the ball game started. For the CPU Center Point Storm Importers, let me get this going here. Batting in the first position, shortstop Talon Rissy. Batting in the second position, third baseman Braden Hockett. Batting in the third position as a designated hitter, Carter Fleming. He'll be a designated hitter for the catcher, Gavin Reed. Batting in the fourth position, right fielder Landon Shantz. Batting in the fifth position, second baseman Easton Roseberry. Batting in the sixth position, first baseman Noah Essling. Batting in the seventh position, left fielder Bo Lawrence. Batting in the eighth position, the pitcher Drew Foltz. And batting in the ninth position, center fielder Carter Duffy. For the Grinnell Tigers, playing shortstop Brooks Fosberg. The pitcher Trenton Hulse. Right fielder Josh Ringler. First baseman Dax Flanagan. Catcher Eddie Harsign. Our designated hitter for the catching position is Cameron Diffin. Left fielder Easton Edlin. Second baseman Noah Gosling. Third baseman Cameron Gosling. Center fielder Levi Jack. Let's play ball.
So we are all set to go here at Fowler Field here in Grinnell High School. Dave, you couldn't ask for a better day.
Beautiful.
76 degrees. We've already hit the high of the day of 77, lows down in the 50s. Going to be partly cloudy, partly sunny the rest of the evening. Beautiful day for baseball. We talked about that wind. Wind's going to be blowing out to the right, so center fielders might be a little busy here today if that ball gets out and starts trailing over.
Yep, exactly. Although the flag did sort of go limp here just now, so maybe the weather and the baseball gods will smile on us and settle that wind down. Although there it goes again out. But yeah, absolutely beautiful weather. I was walking up and with some of the moms, and we've been kind of spoiled this year. We had those 2 rainouts recently, but other than that, we've been playing ball, and the field looks beautiful. That grounds crew, my goodness, looks good.
Done a great job getting this field ready for tonight. Before we get going, I want to give a quick shout-out to all of our sponsors who make the Tiger Sports live stream possible. Paulie Ice Pizza, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance / Real Estate, Weldon Drywall, Latitude Signage and Design, Mayflower Community, MCG, Dairy Barn, Unity Point, Prairie Lakes Church, B3 Technology, and Wagon Wheels West. Our scoreboard tonight brought to you by Kurt's Collision Center. Our strikeouts tonight brought to you by Michelle's Dance Academy and Foul Balls, brought to you by Edward Jones, Mark, and Paul Copeland. As we get set to go, the Grinnell Tigers at 9-6 taking on the Center Point Urbana Storm and Pointers, 2-14 as the Storm and Pointers come in this evening. Doubleheader action as is standard with all WAMAC teams, I guess I should say, throughout the season.
Little East meets West.
Yeah,
Little
absolutely.
East meets West here.
Hey guys,
Dave, who do we got on the mound tonight for the Tigers?
We got Trenton Holes, nice doing a nice job for the boys this season. Got banged up a little bit on that cleat to his arm. Made a miraculous recovery. I still don't know how he got back so quick after cleat in the webbing and stitches. Got right back, I think, the next game or something. I still don't know how it happened, but yeah, he's a good little righty on the bump for the Tigers.
Making his third start of the season. He's 1-0 in competition, 13 innings pitched. He is currently only given up 15 hits on the year, 10 strikeouts, a 3.77 ERA. On the other side for Center Point Urbana, the Storm and Pointers this year, team average in the slugging percentage 201 average, slugging 291. This is a team that has struggled a little bit on the hitting side, kind of inconsistent as they start. It'll be Talon Rizzi. They'll be the first one to come up to bat, making his 16th start of the season. Grinnell's going to be in all white with the orange caps. Center Point Urbana is going to be in the gray pinstripe with white helmets on top.
Yeah, pretty sharp. I know I'm a Tiger. It's a Tiger call, but that gray pinstripe looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good. Anytime they got the pinstripe, I'd say that's pretty good. All right, we'll get this one started out. And we are off and running as that one's going to be fouled back for a Edwards Jones, Mark Paul Copeland foul ball. Talon Rizzi this season, 11 hits on the season, 5 RBIs, a 262 hitter coming into this afternoon. And Holes goes upstairs on 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 delivery just misses outside the corner. It'll go 2-1 here up against Rizzi. Talon just a junior for Center Point Urbana this season. A Center Point Urbana team that in terms of the roster, quite similar to Grinnell and how young they are. That one's out on the corner again. It's 3-1. So like Grinnell, probably a lot of people in the CPU community that say, well, this year might not be our year, but next year could be pretty solid. That one's sent on the line to right field. That's going to get down past the second baseman, and it's going to be dropped down for a single, and Talon Rizzi is on the board on first base. Josh Ringler couldn't quite get a good hand on it over there in right. And CPU is up on base. That brings up Braden Hockert, the junior, up to bat, hitting .425 on the year, exactly who you want up for the Storm Pointers when you got a runner on first.
Yeah, and this is the guy. I was talking to his dad earlier. This is one of their main guys here, leads in all of their statistical categories, hits, RBIs, home run, and average. So he just needs some guys to come with him here and kind of piece something together.
13 RBIs, 2 homers. Those 2 homers are the only homers of the season for Center Point Urbana as a team. Throw on to first base, try to catch the runner off guard. It's to no avail. 1 ball and no strikes as Holes missed the first pitch up against Hockert. Hockert also making his 16th start in 16 games this year for the Storm and Pointers.
Only a junior.
Takes the swing. They ran the runner early, who holds up. They do throw to first and make the play for the out. A little bit of an awkward play there. Talon Rizzi took off. Thought maybe it was a foul. Stopped, but then he took off to second. It advances the runner. 1 out down.
Yeah, with that hesitation there, I thought maybe Cameron might try for 2 there, but made the safe play, just get the out at 1.
Carter Fleming steps into the box, 263 hitter with a runner in scoring position here with 1 out. CPU trying to get on the board early. They lead the series 4-3 overall since 2021 when these two teams started playing each other on a yearly basis. That ball is in there for a strike for Holes, his first strike of the game. And with that win pushing out to the right, Josh Ringler might be busier today than in past.
For sure. And everything's gonna basically want to be Oppo.
Runner goes. Harsheim throws to third. Did he get him? Yes, he did. Harsheim with his 13th caught stealing on the season. That now extends the lead in Class 3A and in the state of Iowa. CPU, a team with 6 triples on the season. Fleming's got one of them. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and strike 3 on a Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. Eddie Harsheim highlights the inning with a thrown out stealing at third. Grinnell and CPU headed to the bottom of the first, 0-0.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story.
With rising premium costs, you might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry. But it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
Back here at the bottom of the first, Grinnell and Center Point Urbana 0-0 is your score. It'll be the junior, Drew Foltz, on the mound, making just his second appearance on the year, his first start. He's only pitched 4 innings this year. He's given up 5 hits, 1 strikeout, an ERA of 10.5.
And a lefty.
And he's walked 6.
And a lefty on the bump.
I think you had 16 pitchers this season for Center Point Urbana.
Yep,
a team
exactly.
That is, they got a bullpen. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
We talked last week a little bit. You know, we platoon a little bit with the injury to Harms and with Holes and Levi Golphin, and we pitched 10.
We're clearly
these guys
not,
have pitched 16.
Not as high as it would be.
So if you want to play on this CPU team, you better know how to pitch.
All right, Brooks Vosberg will be the first one up to bat for the Tigers. The junior's hitting .429 on the season, 16 walks to lead the season and lead the team. 3 homers, 12 RBIs. It's amazing, Dave, how the game has changed a little bit, it feels. Sometimes you always put your best hitter at the 3-4 position. Coach Stenberg comes in and says, you know what, we're going to throw him right at the top of the batting order, and you're going to have to get around him to start.
Right, and last week he led in every single statistical category. I think I upset Ringler because Ringler's made a move here in the last couple to really try to catch Vosberg. They're tied with 18 hits, Vosberg and Ringler, and Ringler's just behind him with 2 home runs to Brooks's 3. So there's a little batter's duel shaping up within the Tiger organization between Brooksy and Josh.
Foltz has hit the top of the zone. Now he's right down the middle. It's 1-2 here for the junior pitcher up against the junior batter. Vosberg making his 16th start of the season, 43rd at-bat, 2 doubles, still looking for his first triple on the season. Grinnell, a team that's only hit 4 all season. He gives this a ride to right field. Right fielder roaming back and making the grab for out number 1. There's that wind we talked about. As I say that, there was no wind when that ball got hit.
But it was kind of tailing off right.
Brings up Trenton Holes up to bat. 250 hitter to his own right this season, 3 RBIs. And a pitcher versus pitcher duel early in the going here at Fowler Field. Bottom of the first, no score between Grinnell and Center Point Urbana. That first pitch is outside for ball 1. Coach Stenberg giving signals over on the third base side.
Hit him.
That pitch hits him, and off to first base he goes. Is Trenton Holes. That is the second time this season he's been hit by a pitch. And Grinnell's got a runner on first. And Josh Ringler now steps up to bat. Grinnell's statistic leading hitter. 11 RBIs on the year. Yeah, 2 home runs,
to
462 to 429. Got him just by a little bit.
Like I said, there's a little bit of a duel shaping up between Brooks and Josh here.
That ball drops in for Foltz. The velocity on his pitches are not much, but boy, they got enough movement on him that Grinnell's going to have to be patient here. Runner on first and 1 out for the Tigers here in the bottom of the first. Josh Ringler trying to keep things moving. Throw on to first base. Gets away from the first baseman.
Going to go
holds.
they're going to hold him at 2.
Takes off to second base.
It was far enough past that first baseman to the fence. I thought with Brooks' speed, I thought they might try to extend it a bit. But
Grinnell,
with Ringler up, you might get there anyway.
Yes. Grinnell electing not to go the runner route for Holes. Going to keep him in. So make it still 0-1. After the throw on to first was out of the way. Pitch goes outside again. Holes takes off again. Throw to third, not a throw. And Grinnell's got a runner at third with 1 out. So Ringler not having to do much here. It's 1-1, and he's already got a runner on third base. One little blooper, a good base hit. Good hit in general can put Grinnell on the board. That pitch is high and outside for ball 2. Ringler this season, no sacrifices. He'd be looking for his first one here. He's walked once. And he struck out just 2 times. Did that catch the zone? No, it just misses inside. It's 3-1.
Thought it might have got a piece of his uniform for the second HBP of the inning.
All right, 3-1. Trenton really moving off third here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And low. Ball 4 and a walk for Josh Ringler. His 8th of the season. So runners will be at the corners for Dax Flanagan, excuse me. Sophomore's hitting .231 on the 2026 campaign. 7 RBIs to his name. He'd like to add another. Runners at the corners for Foltz. That one gets away from the catcher, and off to second goes Ringler. I'm kind of blocked from first, Dave, but it sure looked like the catcher saw him going, and forgot the ball was in his hand.
Right, got to get the ball first,
yeah,
and then make the throw down.
That's the wide receiver catch before you're headed upfield before the ball can get to your hands.
Get it before you run with it. Yep, exactly.
2-0 pitch now, as that was now 2-0, so Flanagan waits for that one outside. Grinnell staying patient on the base pass. Brooks Vosberg sent one out to right that was caught for our first out, but ever since then, Grinnell's been patient at the plate. Here's 2-0 to Flanagan. Just barely going to catch the corner for 2-1.
Yeah, if a pitcher's struggling, you kind of want to make them show you they can pitch strikes. And until they show you that, then just sit tight.
That one misses, 3-1. Grinnell trying to load the bases here thanks to a couple walks and then a hit by pitch. Holes on third because of the hit by pitch. Is this a green light pitch for Flanagan? Doesn't matter. It's out and away upstairs. 4-1. Off to first base he goes, and the bases are full. Up next is Cameron Niffen, the junior. 243 hitter. He's walked 10 times this year. That's third most on the team. A walk would bring in a run here for the Tigers as the bases are loaded, nowhere else to go. That's out and away for ball 1.
Yeah, like you said, Blake, kind of a slow, and the coach is going to come talk to him. Kind of a slower, not a ton of heat, but he is a lefty, and it's kind of, the arm angle is a little bit of a,
it's a late
kind of a
his
side
arm,
arm,
yeah.
kind of a different angle, so the boys are going to have to adjust, and he's having trouble finding the zone, and coach is going to try to settle him down a little bit.
I don't know if that's Coach Kringle, but Coach Kringle, the head coach, Coach Andrew Kringle, the head coach of Center Point Urbana. Coach Stenberg having a chat with Holes over there on the third base side. So the meeting in the infield has come to a close, and it's 1 ball, no strikes with Cameron Niffen, the junior, in the box. Whole bunch of juniors on this roster for Grinnell.
And it's been a young team for a while. They're starting to creep up there. Upperclassmen now.
Foltz able to drop that one in the strike zone, puts the count even at 1-1. He'd love to get one out, another one here on the board to eliminate the opportunity of a sacrifice. And Foltz has got it now. He's got 2 straight, 1-2.
Yeah, whatever coach said to him, it worked.
Bases juiced for the Tigers. Grinnell trying to bring at least 1 home here. Here's Foltz's pitch, drops in and misses.
And had a ton of movement.
Yeah, it did.
Like wind-assisted movement on that one or something. It moved a ton.
The velocity not being that much, the wind could affect it way more than we think it could.
And it, looked pretty good from up here.
Even pitch, and that hits him. So with nowhere else to go, Grinnell will bring in a run off a hit-by-pitch, second hit-by-pitch of the inning for Foltz. Grinnell leads 1-0 over center point Urbana.
Next up, the Tigers left fielder.
Easton Edelin, 216 hitter up to bat. 4 RBIs and a home run to his name in 37 at-bats, 8 hits on the year. And again, finds the bases loaded. Grinnell up 1-0. Has Grinnell swung the bat besides Brooks Fosberg? I don't think they have.
Well, like you said, until you can prove it.
Because we haven't even seen a Edward Jones, Paul Copeland foul ball here. They're just going to let him do the work, see what he does, as that one's outside, 2-0.
If he could find that movement that we were just talking about more consistently, he's going to be dangerous.
Well, that's the thing. There's nothing good to report back to the dugout if you're a hitter because the movement's been so sporadic. It's 2-1 there as he was able to hit the strike zone. Bases loaded with 1 out. Bottom of the first, Grinnell leads 1-0. Upstairs and makes it 3-1. And again, there's nowhere to go. 1 more ball, and Grinnell leads 2-0. Edelin in the box. 3-1 pitch on the way to him is low, and it is ball 4. Grinnell brings home another 2-0 in favor of the Tigers.
Next up, the Tigers second baseman, Noah Gosling.
Noah Gosling up to bat now. 285 hitter, 7 RBIs on the year, and he's walked 4 times.
Noah's birthday today.
There you go.
A little birdie just told me.
See if he swings the bat on his birthday. No, he doesn't. He lets that one go by, and it's strike 1.
Happy birthday, Noah.
I don't know how many pitches Foltz is at, but I am not kidding. I think Grinnell has swung the bat once. But you talked about it. If you just can't find any consistency. That one's fouled back for an Edward Jones foul ball. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, we talked a couple times ago in the booth. The loneliest place on the field sometimes is the bump. And,
That one gets away from the catcher. Wild pitch. Grinnell brings in another. It's 3-0. Runners advance to second and third on the first ball of the at-bat.
I thought that might have clipped his cleat or something, the way
it bounced.
The way it bounced out of there, but ump says it's clean, so just like you said, the wild pitch, and instead of loading them, there you go.
One's sent on the line to left field. Left fielder roaming underneath of it, making the grab. Runner tags, and there will be no play at the plate. It's a sacrifice for the birthday boy, Noah Gosling. His first sacrifice of the season. It's 4-0 Grinnell.
Next up with the Tigers third baseman, Cameron
And it brings
Gosling.
up Cameron Gosling. 200 hitter on the year. 4 RBIs, 1 triple. 1 of 4 for the Tigers this year. That one's out and away. So it's just 1 runner on base here, up on second base for Grinnell. Cameron making his 13th start of the season for the Tigers. 1-0 to his direction is out and almost out of the way entirely. Nice play in the backfield by Gavin Reed, the catcher, who has made a couple good plays already to keep that ball in front of him. (2-0) by Foltz is inside, and it goes 3-0. Well, 3-0 here. Who knows? Does Cameron have the green, or does he have the hold back and wait?
I think I'd give him the green.
There you go.
But that's me.
I was going to say. I'll take the strike. 3-1 for Foltz.
I'd almost give him the green today.
Foltz just trying to get out of the mound here. 2 outs down. Needs one more. That one sent deep to left. Will it stay fair? No, it will not. Goes all the way against the fence line. That looked almost effortless to get to the fence line. That's against the wind, mind you.
Yeah, smooth swing. Just put the bat on the ball, and it went right to the fence in the air, the lower part of that fence in the air, and just foul.
So for the first time in this first inning, the count is full at 3-2. Foltz trying to get out of here. 4-0 lead for the Tigers in the bottom of the first. Runner goes out and away. The throw to third is high. And Grinnell's safe anyway. They'll have runners at the corners after the walk. I love that call by Stenberg, because if that ball goes way wide, guess what? You're probably scoring.
Exactly. Yeah, he's been pretty aggressive on the base paths this year.
Well, and if hitting's not, what you want it to be, you can try to make up for it on the base paths. Good team. I mean, there are teams that'll go out and win state titles and compete for state titles that are so good on the base paths that it makes things difficult. And we'll see here.
They're going to
pull him. Yep, they're going to change pitchers here. So runners will be at the corners. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll try to catch the end here of the bottom of the first. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at RamseyWeeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers! Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today. Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Still bottom of the first here. Grinnell leads Center Point Urbana 4-0. Pitching change for the CPU Storm and Pointers. Sophomore Grady Klett checks in for Drew Foltz. Klett, 7.2 innings pitched this season. He's given up 12 hits, 11 walks, 4 strikeouts, 9.13 ERA. He jumps into a position with runners at the corners for the Grinnell Tigers on the opposing side. And Grinnell, with 2 outs down, brings up Levi Jack.
Levi Jack.
297 hitter, really been the pitching side that's been his go-to this season, but has a chance to possibly bring in his 10th RBI of the season here. First pitch he sees is inside. Runner goes all the way out to second field. That allows Grinnell to score easily, and it's 5-0. We talked about base paths there, Dave. That's exactly what you get.
Yeah, I think it was designed to be one of those delay steals to try to bait them into a a rundown kind of situation, just long enough for that third baseman to score, but with that throw down that sailed on him, no out and a run.
Outside again, it'll be 2-0. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs, 2-0 here for Levi Jack in the box, making his 12th start of the season. That one's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, you're talking about Levi's 297, and that's sitting here in the 9 hole.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what you need in the 9 hole.
So he's punching above his weight in that 9 hole.
2-1 from Klett in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. He doesn't know where the ball is, and Grinnell will have a runner on third. I don't know, Tony's been so aggressive. Did he steal home here? My goodness. Don't think he'd do that at a 5-0 game, but I wouldn't count it out.
Yeah, I was worried some of those early games. The opponent was super aggressive on the base pass, so I didn't know how we'd respond. But we sort of matched fire with fire and met that aggressiveness with our own, and he's kept it going ever since.
Klett able to put one right down Main Street. It's 3-2 for Levi Jack. Pitch on the way is low, the walk, and Levi's headed to first base. Runners at the corners, and that brings us all the way back to the top of the batting order. Brooks Vosberg up to bat.
Back to the top of the order for the Tigers. Shortstop, Brooks Vosberg.
Brooks lined out to right in his first at bat. CPU's trying to figure out what they want to do here. Klett is learning the situation. Runners at the corners.
Yeah, just a sophomore out there.
He's upstairs. Runner goes. And did he get him? Yes, he did. Grinnell tries to get aggressive on the base pass once again. That time it catches him 5-0. Grinnell leads. We head to the second. You're back. We'll be back watching the Tiger Sports Livestream Network.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Grinnell leads to start the top of the second, 5-0. As this brings up Landon Shantz, the senior, up to bat, making his 9th start of the season. .250 hitter. Trenton Hole still on the mound for the Tigers. First pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 1. The Kurtz Collision Center scoreboard lit up there in that first inning. Grinnell very aggressive on the base paths, not really hitting so much. I mean, it tells you a lot. CPU has more hits than Grinnell. Grinnell has 0 hits, and we leave 5-0. That tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, a lot of free trips to first there, either walks or HBPs in that bottom of 1.
1-1 for Holes is out and away, goes 2-1. Shantz 5 RBIs on the season for the Storm and Pointers. 2-1 pitch to him is out and away, and it'll be 3-1. Also a triple to his tally this season in 20 at-bats. Holes trying to lock in here. 3-1 pitch upstairs, and it's already an opening walk for the Storm and Pointers, who had a runner on base, obviously, with that hit in the first inning, but got aggressive, and Eddie Harsheim caught him stealing on the base pass, trying to go to third. Easton Roseberry
up to bat. 175 hitter. He's got a runner on first base trying to bring him around and cut this lead back down to at least 4. Showing bunt. Out and away, and gets away from Harsheim. Runner gets to second base with ease. And a runner in scoring position now for the Storm and Pointers. So runner in second, or on second, for Roseberry with a 1-0 count. See how aggressive Schatz gets on the base paths. That ball is low for ball 1. Or excuse me, ball 2.
Yeah, pretty good lead there at 2. And not a lot, basically no pressure. Voss ranging over a little bit, token pressure, but backs off.
Holes now struggling to find the strike zone himself. It's 3-0. So pitching woes for both teams in the early going here. 3 balls and no strikes on the way to Roseberry here. Does find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Holes trying to hang in here. 3 balls and 1 strike with a runner on second. Got him again. It's 3-2. Trenton has fought back and needs 1 more for Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. 1 out is better than none. That's exactly what he's thinking here. 3-2. Got him. Strike 3. Fights back from down 3-0 for Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. Nicely done.
You dialed it up. You asked for it.
Yeah, he's
and he delivered for you. The
Noah.
Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout swinging.
Noah Essling up to bat, 229 hitter. 4 RBIs, 3 walks. He struck out 11 times this summer. And swings and misses at that one upstairs. It's 0-1.
Is it just me, or did that wind just pick up in a hurry?
It's so weird because it should be blowing around us, but you get a nice breeze in here through the side. It is whipping out there. Popped up, foul ball back. Edward Jones foul ball. Always forget you can barely just not see the scoreboard over on the softball side. Try to check on that as we go.
Me and your dad talked about that. How inconvenient from this booth.
Can move it just a little bit.
From that booth, you can see over here fine, but from this booth, you can't see over there.
0-2. That drills Kaufman's little golf cart like right on top. He was looking out for everybody else trying to figure out where it was going to go, and it drilled the top of his golf cart. That'll happen. No balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out and a runner on second. Line right back up the middle, and that gets past the shortstop. Runner churning on it, headed toward home, and a hard collision, but he is out. No, never mind, he's safe. Throw to third. Did they get the runner on third? No. All right. So runner was safe. I thought Harsheim turned that great, and then the ball came out because of the collision.
Yeah, it took a bad bounce, kind of ate Vosberg up there at short on that bad bounce. Still recovered nicely, brought it home plenty of time, but that collision just knocked that ball out. It was in time.
Perfect,
he just couldn't hold on to it.
They did not get the runner at third, so it is a RBI for Roseberry, and now Bo Lawrence, or that was Essling, so Lawrence now up to bat. 081 hitter, 4 RBIs on the year, trying to bring in the runner on third. Did he swing through it? 0-2. Again, still 1 out down.
Yeah, the home plate ump checked with the field ump and confirmed he did go. So that is 0-2 is your count.
That one one sent to left. That's going to get down. Center Point Urbana with a RBI single. It's 5-2. The bats for CPU are not the issue. The pitching has been the issue for the Storm and Pointers during the season. They tell you the exact same thing. So the good thing for them, the hitting works. That brings Grady Klett up to bat. So CPU, despite getting down 5-0, not letting that slow them down. The hitting, trying to pick it back up. Runner on first base here was still 1 out. Check swing, throw to second. Not in time, just missing him. Successful stolen base. Both coaches very aggressive on the base pass here today. One ball, no strikes here. Grady Klett sets back into the box. Klett sends that one to third, caught on the hop. Throw on to first is in time. They go back to third, and it gets away from the third baseman. And CPU is going to score. So Grinnell is all out of whack here in the infield, and just like that, it's 5-3.
Yeah, Brooks. So Brooks was covering third, so Cameron could make the out across to one. They came back across the diamond for it. I think Brooks thought Cameron was going to get it, and
yes.
Cameron thought Brooks was going to get it. Nobody got
it. Or they weren't even thinking it was coming back the other way. Holes hits the strike zone as Carter Duffy finds himself up to bat, 1-2 hitter. 2 outs down, and nobody on for Center Point Urbana. Duffy showing bunt, pulls back, up and away for ball 1.
Yeah, huge change of momentum here in the top of 2.
1-0 in there, strike 2. Yeah, Grinnell, I mean, offensively, both teams feeling pretty solid about what they've got going. 3 hits for Center Point Urbana, an error for Grinnell, and that swing goes. So they get out of the inning, but Grinnell, infield-wise, not what they wanted. 5-3, CPU cuts back the lead. We'll see in the bottom of the second.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
A Trenton Holes, Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout was how we ended the top of the second. Bottom of the second, we go 5-3. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana. Coach Stenberg was just trying to get in his team's head a little bit, trying to get them straightened out in that huddle before they went out back on the field. A couple just mistakes, a little bit of error. They got 1 error so far. They don't have a hit. They haven't needed to get a hit, I should say, but just like that, CPU has made this ball game again. 5-3. Klett still on the mound, and it's Brooks Vosberg up to bat.
Yeah, Klett a little more of a kind of a traditional delivery, a righty.
That ball sent to right and will be foul on an Edward Jones foul ball. Brooks lined out to right in his first at-bat to lead us off in the bottom of the first.
your sort of lead in and keys to the game, you talked about playing clean. I would say that last half inning for the boys in the field was not clean.
Right. And I mean, we talked about it at the beginning too. This is a team in CPU 2-14, but if you look at their schedule, look at it close, a lot of those games they're in. I mean, they can compete, and you just can't take them lightly. You can't look at a record and just take them lightly and just move on. And a night like this, where you're home, you get them at home for a doubleheader. Grinnell sees an opportunity to win 5 straight. Got to hang in there. 2-2 after the wild pitch. That one's low, and it makes it 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes here. Nobody out. Low in the dirt and a walk. Vosberg takes his base. His 17th walk of the season. Still leads the team. Now it brings out Trenton Holes. So besides that first inning, Vosberg's hit into the out in right field, that was the only on-ball hit out that we had, because the others were
Well, then
the
Noah
error.
Sack.
Yeah,
Noah Sack.
Yep,
Got to give
yep,
him credit
yep.
for doing his job, but yeah.
And the error on the base running.
Yep, exactly.
Comes down to a point. Grinnell might just have to make them work for it. That one's foul.
7 walks,
Yeah.
either through HBPs or a traditional 4-ball walk in that first.
So Trenton Holes back up to bat, trying to help himself out on the pitching side, give himself a little bit more insurance. He foul tipped that one back. They throw on to first. He got away from the first baseman. Off to first goes Vosberg. Or off second, excuse me. Bottom of the second, 5-3. Runs galore here in this first game of 2 tonight between Grinnell and Center Point Urbana. Vosberg took a swing at that one. That one's down on the dirt. Throw on to third is not in time. Boy, Brooks thought that was probably way farther behind. I think Stenberg's even telling me, you got to move, man.
Yeah,
he was way too nonchalant about that.
He spent a lot of time looking.
Yeah.
Not enough time running, and I think Coach is chewing on him a little bit right there.
Well, it's 0-2 here. That's out in the way for ball 1.
And I think you're right. I think he got Stenny got after him a little bit in that the middle of the second there.
1-2. This one's going to be popped up. I don't think it's going to be near far enough to possibly go tag. That one is caught by the shortstop. Out for out number 1. Runner stays at third. Brings up Josh Ringler. 462 hitter. He's got a runner on third, trying to possibly bring him around and extend the lead by 3. Multi-sport athlete Josh Ringler. That one's out and away for ball 1. A lot of people are going to be excited to see him back on the turf in the fall.
Yeah, great little running back there for the Tigers. Does a great job. I can't wait to see his senior season.
I tell you what, I noticed it when they hit the ball up the center and Grinnell wasn't able to hop on top of it. Yeah, I mean, it's dusty. When that ball hits, it's hard to see where that ball's going. Could be somewhat of an issue. 2-0 on the way to Josh. Swings through that one. Good pitch by Klett.
Yeah, more, like I said, more traditional righty, over the top, long extension down the bump.
Josh gives this a ride to left. Left fielder roaming over. Can't make the grab. It does take a bounce. And easily coming in to home is Brooks Vosberg. RBI single for Josh Ringler. His 12th RBI of the season. Grinnell's lead is 6-3. Dax Flanagan up to bat.
Yeah, that was a nice little poke there by Josh out into left. I can't help but think that wind kind of...
it probably confused the left fielder just a little bit.
And kind of killed it, I think,
Yeah,
too. It
yeah.
didn't carry as far as it should have or normally would have.
Ringler uses that running back speed to get to second base.
Track.
Track, speed, football, speed. What does he do in the winter? Does he play basketball? Wrestles? Oh,
Wrestles.
my gosh.
Yep.
Where's he going to college? Does he have any idea?
I don't know if he's committed
Does he
yet.
know what he's doing? He can do anything. Really?
I feel like Drake was looking at him. I feel like you and I's been looking at him. I think he's going to have some options.
Yes, he will. 1 ball, 1 strike for Flanagan. That one drops in. Good pitch by Klett. 1-2. Well, Grinnell's already got 1 Division I player on the roster for football this fall, so Ringler's, I guess, got a chance to possibly make it too. You never know. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flanagan goes down to chop that for a Edward Jones foul ball.
Did a nice job fighting that off. 2-strike approach.
1-2, still 1 out. Ringler's up on second scoring position. Klett thought about it.
Boy, if Dax could just turn on one right here.
Well, he turned on one, but it goes foul down the right field line for another Edward Jones, Mark Paul Copeland foul ball.
Klett.
Even just something short to right, Josh has the ability to bring it around if they want to be that aggressive.
Yeah, he's got the speed for it, for sure. And if he can get a jump.
1-2. Low in the dirt. Ringler takes off to third. He's in easy. Probably a couple summer camp stuff that Josh's probably been up to football-wise. I was talking to a couple coaches up in the Metro, and they said they're already starting fall or summer stuff for football. You know, coaches are probably keeping him busy. 2-2. Flanagan sends it to right, and going to go foul. Just late on that one for Dax.
Nice little battle shaping up here between Klett and Dax.
Longer at bat. Still 1 out. Low, good stop by the good stop by the catcher. It's a full count, 3-2. Full count. Upstairs, ball 4. Runners to the corners for Grinnell.
Nice job battling back there for Dax to draw that walk.
It's Cameron Niffen up to bat. 243 hitter. He's got runners at the corners. He's walked 10 times this year. That's 3rd best on the team. Klett steps off. Right down the middle for strike 1. All right, Dave, how aggressive do we go here? Do you think they try to send somebody to second to then do exactly what they've done and get back home?
I think this is going to be just more of a straight steal. I don't think they're going to
Hold the Ringler?
do anything funny unless the throw is off.
Wild. 0-1 popped up. Catcher roaming back, and catch can't be made. There's that wind a little bit. Might have helped Grinnell in that aspect.
Yeah, and the sun didn't help any
No,
over there
no.
either. So he had kind of a combination there working against him. He came in hard. He was tracking it and then did a late bailout at the end and couldn't secure it. He got a mid on it, but couldn't bring it in.
Puts it at 0-2. Out and away, makes it 1-2. I want to try to keep that thing at 1 out if they can. That's what Grinnell's thinking here. With Cameron Niffen in the box. Runners at the corners. Niffen gives it a ride back behind him for another Edward Jones foul ball. Drops just behind us. But staying alive in the at-bat, another long at-bat.
Dax is getting a big lead at 1.
That one's out in the way. Dax does not use the big lead. Evens it back at 2-2.
That's something. You could try to draw that that throw over and bring Josh home.
Good contact. Over the shortstop's head. It's an RBI single for Cameron Niffen. That was well done. Good long at bat. Good payoff. 7-3. Runners on first and second, still with 1 out. Easton Edlin up to bat now for Grinnell.
Yeah, Niff just raked that one over that shortstop's head. Drops in nicely in front of that left fielder. Or center. I can't remember who ranged over to throw that in.
It's his 10th hit of the season. That's his 10th RBI on the year. So runners on first and second. Grinnell's has already got 2 here in the bottom of the second. Out and away. Gets away from the catcher. Runners take off to third and then second. Grinnell's going to try to keep their foot on the gas. Popped up. Edward Jones foul ball. Headed back the other way. See if I can check on the softball score. Only reason I say that, CPU had 1 hit all the way to the fence, so keep our fingers crossed here. Kind of leans out to go get that one. Dave, you're going to have to help me. I can't see over there.
Secures the out and right.
All right. Runner tags. Both tag. Grinnell leads 8-3 off the sacrifice. CPU leads Grinnell 2-1 in the top of the 4th over on the softball diamond. Center Point Urbana ranked 9th in Class 3A on the softball side. And it looks like Coach Kringle is going to come out and have a chat with Klett here. And they're switching.
Number 14, or 24.
24.
Excuse me.
So it is Levi Myers. Levi Myers comes in. We'll take a break. When we come back, still 1 out remaining here in the bottom of the second.
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Bottom of second, Grinnell leads 8-3. Levi Myers on the mound now with runners on just third. And who's up to bat?
The birthday boy, Noah Gosling.
That one's out and away for ball 1.
Had that nice sack in the first to score Easton.
And I was curious, yeah, so CPU leads 2-1 on the softball field. We were just talking off air, CPU, obviously a down year this year, had a down year last year, but 2024 lost in the state quarterfinals to Marion, 12-2. So I figured.
Good memory.
They had made it. That was a 29-9 season for the Storm and Pointers. I knew it was to Marion. That's all I knew. That one's in there for strike 1, 2-1.
That's some next level brain power there, Blake.
It's the Wamac tends to meet each other at the state tournament. It's just always how it works. And boy, Marion, you talk about dynasties. Marion has had a dynasty and continues to have a dynasty. 2-1. Fouled back. Edward Jones foul ball. Well, you got to be brave to sit on the first base side of the softball field with your back to this field. Evens the count at 2-2 for Noah Gosling. Had the sacrifice there in the first. That one's somehow not going to hit him. 3-2.
He stood in there like a champ.
I cannot believe, maybe ducked an inch. Or it would have clonked him right in the head.
I thought he was going to get plunked.
I thought for sure. Full count, 3-2. That's high and a ball. Runners will be at the corners for Cameron Gosling.
Next up at the Tigers, third baseman, Cameron
200 hitter. 4 RBIs on the season for Cameron. Grinnell just trying to keep pushing this lead because based off the pitching side, they might need it. If they can tighten down the pitching, they'll feel a little bit better. That hits Gosling. Runners will be all across the base paths. And it brings up Levi Jack.
And he stood in there like a champ and wore that one.
Grinnell already 8 runs. They averaged 6.9 on the season. Put up 26 against South Tama a couple weeks ago. Bases loaded for the Tigers and Levi Jack. That one's upstairs for ball 1. Grinnell's runs are coming, fairly decently here with an 8-3 lead. It's just they're not happening in big chunks. They're just kind of single, single, single. Not really a bases clearing hit or a big hit to be spoken of here. Maybe Levi can change that. Two 2-0 does catch the bottom of the zone for strike 1. Again, still 2 outs here. Upstairs goes 3-1. Again, a walk would bring home a run here. Three 3-1 pitch inside. Might have hit him. It doesn't matter anyway. Run comes home, 9-3. Grinnell leads. 4 in this inning. Brooks Vosberg up to bat. So the last time Grinnell was in this position, they tried to steal second base and got caught. We don't know if that was on purpose or not.
We suspect.
Yeah,
we
suspected
that one might have been on
just
purpose.
to try to keep it so it's 9-9 if you're going to run through the batting order. But with how the pitching side went for Grinnell,
I don't think they're going to make that mistake
twice. Yeah, I was going to say Tony might stay aggressive here.
If they did sort of extend the olive branch in the first, I do not think they're going to extend it in the second.
It's 10 after 5, 15 after 3. That's your mercy rule. That one's out and away for ball 1. But then they start bringing half innings in there, and it starts getting a little confusing.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, we'll give you a chance to get it within 10 if you want it.
I've always struggled with it.
It needs to be very cut and dry. 1-0, sent to right. Right fielder roaming underneath, and the catch is made for out number 3. 9-3. Grinnell puts up 4. We'll see you in the top of the third. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
Hey guys, corner at Wagner Mills West and Grinnell, and today's boot of the week. So we're going to get right into it. For the men's side, we have this Tony Lama boot here. This boot has a lot to talk about. It has a very nice leather sole. Next to the ladies' boot, also a Tony Lama boot. Again, a gray color. You got the leather sole. Riding heel, even though it's a fashion boot. Not really any spur shelf at all. But yeah, come check them out. Come see us, and thanks for watching.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Top of the third. Grinnell leads 9-3 over Center Point Urbana. Trenton Hull's still on the mound. And up to bat for Center Point Urbana, Talon Rizzi. Back up to bat, top of the batting order.
Top of the third, top of the order.
Top of the third, top of the order.
It's got some nice symmetry to it.
Yeah. Grinnell leads 9-3. 2 hits for the Tigers, 1 error. Center Point Urbana, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Storm and Pointers. No balls and 1 strike here for Hulls. Just misses 1 ball, 1 strike. Grinnell is supposed to play Clear Creek Amana twice last week. Doubleheader, it gets rained out, so that kind of resets a couple pitching things, Dave, and that sets Grinnell up not terrible, as there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. You got Solon coming up, and that's a big game for Grinnell, especially in the division, and the way that the pitching counts work, maybe it was a good thing that game rained out.
Yeah, that's what I started to think. I'm a glasses half full kind of guy. I try to be an optimist, and that those couple of games off, those 3 games that are postponed, kind of resets everything. You're that much closer to getting Camden Harms back off the DL. I think after that knee injury, I think he had surgery to his left knee. He's going to be looked at later on this week, possibly get him back. That's been a huge loss to the rotation thus far. So if you can get Harms back, get all these pitch counts reset, make a big push to the last half.
3 straight innings, 3 straight first bat players on base. It was a hit and then a walk now for Center Point Urbana. Again, this is, Grinnell, both offenses are fine today. It's just the pitching has not been the greatest for both teams. Braden Hockert back into the box for Center Point Urbana.
That wind has to be messing with Trenton here a little bit.
Throw back on to first to no avail. Yeah, CPU didn't even score in the first, and that's kind of what's thrown them off Kinter here. As Grinnell has been able to score in each inning as they try again back on first base. No avail. Hawker still waits in the box. Runner goes to second. Did he get him? Yes, he did.
Got him. A pitch out.
14 thrown out stealing this summer for Harsine.
He's got a great arm back there. Quarterback of the football team, so you figure he knows how to throw a ball.
Yep, you'd hope so. Again, he's not really the tallest guy, but he makes it work. And he's got an arm.
That's the second time that dude's been caught stealing.
Still 1-0. There's a good pitch by Holes in there, 1-1. One out, nobody on now for the Storm and Pointers. That one's out in the way. Harsine can't go get that one. Counts at 2 balls and 1 strike here.
Yeah, that Rizzi got a single in the first, the walk in the third, got caught stealing both times.
Sent to right, Ringler roaming, racing back and over his head, all the way to the fence line as Hawker will stop on second base. That wind was not in the favor of Grinnell there.
It just kept carrying, didn't it?
Yeah, it
It
did.
just kept carrying, and Ringler kept going back and just couldn't quite catch up to it. Tough ball to play, though.
Carter Fleming steps up to bat now with 1 out, and now Hocker up on second base. Good, strong, powerful hit there. And again, CPU still more hits than Grinnell, 4.
Right.
Grinnell's just been a little bit more patient on the base paths. They haven't, or on the batting side, they haven't needed hits. But they do have an RBI off a hit. Runner stays up on second base. You know CPU is going to be aggressive here with just 1 out, trying to get this runner to third. Eddie's definitely looking back to the third base side. This one's sent to deep left center. That should drop. Nope, it is caught. I thought maybe it would have a little bit more room.
Nice job, Levi.
They try to throw to third, and runner does advance. Levi made up a lot of ground. I thought for sure that was going to drop right in the gap. Again, that wind, Dave, is just
right. It's carrying. Those outfielders need to pay attention to those last 2 hits because that ball is carrying.
And your first step can't be wrong. You have to, got to be able to hit it right.
Look at where Levi is, and look at where he caught that ball.
Yeah, that was a long
he
distance.
went forever.
Long distance. Who do we got here? We got Shots up to bat here. Landon Shots, the senior. Grounds that one right to the shortstop. Caught on the hop. Throw to first is in time. CPU leaves 1 on base. Grinnell's defense does their job. Bottom 3 we go. 9-3. Grinnell leads.
With rising premium costs, you might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry. But it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at ramseyweeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are 1 click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. 9-3, bottom 3. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana. Tigers trying to keep the bats rolling here as they've done in the first 3 times up to bat to boot. It will be
Trenton Holes.
Trenton Holes, our pitcher, up to bat here. Got to give credit again to Grinnell's defense that last half inning. Buckled down after, you call it a rocky. I mean, I would, a rocky first couple. But we're able to buckle down. I thought Trenton played better, and now trying to get in a groove here. Grinnell also just trying to extend that lead, a chance of a possible run rolling a little bit if you can keep CPU at bay. Yeah. It is still Levi Myers on the mound, and he throws a pitch right down the middle to start us out.
Yeah, something rattled Holes there in the second a little bit, and he's starting to settle back in here. I think for the home stretch he should be fine.
A 1 pitch goes out to get that one. Myers can't get there. Throw on to first is in time. It was dropped anyway. Second baseman had a really tough time coming up to get that thing off the ground.
Yeah, those slow dribblers sometimes can be tough, and it just sort of died in the grass after it got past the pitcher. That second baseman had to hurry it, but and then the first baseman couldn't secure it anyway.
Josh Ringler up to bat, with a runner on first and nobody out. Levi Myers, CPU's 3rd pitcher of the ball game so far. And that was a great pitch as Ringler takes a big hack and misses.
Kind of reminds me back when we were in Des Moines and Jake was playing for the Sticks organization, they expected everybody on that roster to pitch. And this CPU coach must subscribe to that same philosophy.
If you're going to play for us, you better have a chance.
And once these guys get developed, right, some of these youngsters get developed, you've got more options.
Yeah.
You know, later on when you make a run.
It is amazing, though. You will see teams get to the state tournament and maybe have 7 guys total. And it's a coach's dream, probably, as that one does hit Ringler. Runner on first and second. But some guys just have those 3-headed monsters that can just pull through rosters.
But you can never have too much pitching.
No, not at all.
And yeah, if you're trying to make a deep run, you got to have options. So again,
anybody can have an off night.
Again, maybe it's not bearing fruit for the CPU Storm and Pointers yet, but you got to be patient.
Dax Flanagan up to bat. That one just barely misses him. It's 1-0. No outs, runner on first and second for Grinnell. Trying to keep this one rolling here in game 1 against Center Point Urbana. 1-0 outside, make it 2-0.
Dax has walked both times up so far.
Hey, stay patient. Got a hold of one deep to right. That was foul. Myers on the 2-0. Outside, 3-0. Dax is staring at 3 straight walks in just 3 innings. Myers throws 3-0 outside, make it 4-0. Bases are loaded. Brings out Cameron Niffen. 243 hitter coming into this afternoon. Bases loaded. That one is just low for Levi Myers. Grinnell stayed patient here. How many walks do they have? Probably closing in on, I'd say, 15. 1-0 out and away. 2-0. Levi trying to find the zone here.
I've got 14 walks so far.
All right, so I was about on it, going for 15 here. 2-0 and 3-0. Grinnell really hasn't done much with the green light today, so I think you're probably just going to see a pretty conservative approach here. 3-0, hit him. Runner takes his base. It's 10-3 now. Grinnell by 7, and Coach Kringle's going to come out and have a chat. Is it a pitching change? We'll see. I don't know. He sure is looking around, just trying to maybe figure out who he's going to put on the mound here. And also whatever his game plan is for game 2. And it looks like, I don't think he's changing. I believe he's just going to stay with Levi here.
Yeah, he's not making a grab for the ball, and the pitcher's not giving it to him. I do like to see that. I hate seeing a pitcher like give the ball to the coach before it's asked for.
Yeah.
Right. So hats off to him for holding on to that ball until somebody takes it from you.
Easton Edlin now up to bat with the bases loaded and nobody out for Grinnell. Really trying to break this thing open here in game 1 of tonight's doubleheader. Little League night. If you were catching us here at the top of this first game, you might have been like, well, those were kind of mild introductions for the first game. Well, that was on purpose, as they'll have Little League introductions. Little Leaguers will come out with the players, everything else for game number 2. The chat worked, as Levi is able to hit the zone on his first pitch. 0-1. Just low.
Coach might have just said, hey, we're trying to save everybody else for game 2.
Yeah.
So you're
going to
you're
have
my
to
guy.
kind of figure it out, yeah.
So
don't even try anything crazy. Let's just get it right down the middle. Misses outside, gets away from the catcher. Grinnell is able to get home.
Healthy bounce off that backstop.
And Levi almost ate it right there on the first base. He was kind of laughing at himself. Josh slid in, and Levi almost tripped right over top of him. Thankfully, we missed a collision. 11-3.
I thought we were in trouble with that bounce.
Yeah, it wasn't a good bounce.
The favorable
bounce
to CPU off the backstop right back to the catcher.
Yeah.
I thought there might be a play there, and they ended up not. But man, that could have been dangerous.
Runners on second and third. That drills the batter in the back, and off to first base goes Easton Edlin. Bases will be loaded.
Oh, he is going to make the change.
Yeah. So, pitching change will be made, and we'll step aside for a quick break. Bottom of the third, Grinnell leads CPU 11-3. Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Talon Rizzi, the junior, in now for Center Point Urbana, making his 6th start of the season. That's a team leading now with Levi Myers. Rizzi, a 6.18 ERA, 7 strikeouts. He's given up 15 runs, 5.2 innings pitched, given up 11 hits, and jumps in with bases loaded for the Tigers. And nobody out.
No pressure there. No pressure there.
And who do we got here? We got
Noah Gosling.
Noah Gosling up to bat. Run rule is 15 after 3. And 15 after 3 and 5 after 10. Or, yep, 10 after 5. That one's in there for strike 1. Grinnell softball leads Center Point Urbana 3-2. Tigers trying to go for an upset in game number 1. Grinnell took down top 10 ranked Southeast Warren last week down in Class 1A play. 1 ball, 1 strike here up against Gosling. The more CPU throws pitchers out, the more I get confused on who they're actually going to pitch for game 2. That one's out and away for a Edward Jones foul ball.
I kind of was expecting Shantz and Roseberry
probably for game 2.
In game 2.
Yep.
Shantz has 11 KOs, so
1-2 away, 2-2.
That's my best guess for game 2 is Shantz.
Even count is upstairs. 3-2. 1 walk brings in a run. Weird scoreboard. 11 runs for Grinnell, but just 2 hits. Just don't see it very often. That one's right down the middle, and it's sent to the center fielder. Really doesn't even have to move. Catch is made. The relay home is going to be nowhere close, and Grinnell has a sacrifice to make it 12-3. 1 out down. Runners will be on first and second. And it is Cameron Gosling up to bat.
Noah's doing his job tonight. 2 sacks there on the evening, and then that walk in the second.
This guy with the shortstop. This guy is now second baseman.
So 12-3 is your lead. Pitch outside by Rizzi is going to be a ball. And it's 1-0. Grinnell's got somebody warming up over there in the bullpen. Owen Kaufman's over there checking things out. Hard to miss him.
How nice is that, having that dude
That's
as
a
your
good.
pitching
That's
coach?
a good. It's about as good as that gets right there. Owen was a really good pitcher here for Grinnell a couple years ago. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on. That one chopped short. It's going to be a tough play. Dribbled by the second baseman who goes to, or shortstop who goes to second with it. Everybody's safe. That was going to be a tough play. That was a really hard bounce. And it brings up Levi Jack with the bases loaded. Levi's got to be feeling pretty good, Dave, after that catch over there in center field that last half inning.
That was an amazing catch. He's been doing it all year, so it shouldn't keep surprising me. But I think that's about the farthest I've seen him travel for one.
That's a good pitch by Rizzi in there for strike 1. That one just barely missing him. 1-1. Bases loaded for Grinnell here. Bottom of the 3rd. That one out and away and caught by the catcher. It's 2-1. Wind blowing pretty much right to right field or a little bit to center. It's kind of changed a little bit here as the day's gone on. 2-1. That's ripped in the gap. 1 run will score. Will Grinnell hold? Yes, they will. RBI single makes it 13-3. Nice job by Levi. Brooks Vosberg, top of the batting order, back up.
Next up with the Tigers shortstop, Brooks Vosberg.
Grinnell's 3rd hit of the game. Dave's running out of room on his scorebook. Good thing they got big print for you, so you can add a little bit more space in there. If that was my regular one, I'd be running out of room. That one's barely lined down the left field line. Stenberg doesn't flinch.
Yeah, my large print edition scorebook has helped me immensely.
In my time
I
calling
got old
games,
eyes, though.
Yeah,
I got old eyes, though.
I was speaking of Stenberg. In my time calling games, Stenberg was never hit with the ball down the left field line. Has that changed?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't think it's ever happened? All right. No wonder he doesn't flinch. Yeah, I have too. I've seen him catch him. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a coach get hit by a line drive. Usually they're the ones that have the head on the swivel. Rizzi steps out for a second. 1 ball and 1 strike. With 1 out, and time is called by Vosberg. 3 innings, hour and 22 minutes of play. That one's in there for strike 2.
They're going to talk about something.
Yeah, they're confused about something. They don't have any more stoppages, do they? I think that's what the umpire's saying. I don't know if I don't think they can call another time. Rizzi, I don't think he agrees with what's going on, but 1-2. That one gets away from the catcher. Here comes the runner home, makes it 14-3.
Yeah, number 14 there, courtesying for.
Yeah, that's Adrian Nance. Smart by Rizzi there. He used that very quick second when he went by to go get the ball to have a chat with his catcher. He's going to get something out of it. Counts even 2-2. 1 out, now runners on second and third. That one sent right down the left field line. 1 run will score. Here comes the second, and safe. 2 RBIs for Grinnell make it 16-3. And I'm just saying, one more score should end it. But who knows because of those half innings. They might give CPU a chance. I don't know. I'm not going to say it until Stenberg tells everybody to come out of the dugout.
Right. I'll wait until they cross the field and shake hands.
I'm not
Every time I try to call it, I'm wrong, so I just leave it.
I'm not going to pretend I know what's happening. Trenton Holes up to bat. That was Brooks Vosberg, was it not?
Yes.
Yes. With the 2 RBI play.
So back to Holes here.
Trenton swings through and misses on strike 1.
Bats are starting to wake up here for the
Yes.
boys, so they're not just taking what's given to them now.
I'm
now
so
they're
curious
demanding it.
what this second game is going to be, because I know if you're watching at home, you're like, well, second game might be like this. I'm going to take a wild guess to say second game probably won't be like this. It's usually how CPU's doubleheaders have gone. That one's going to be lined, caught by the third baseman. He'll throw to first, and it gets away from the third baseman. They will hold, and runners will be at the corners. Stenberg held. Was he able to hop on it quick? Again, I'm kind of blinded over here, but must have been able to hop on it quick enough.
For sure. Yeah, it just bobbled it and stuck right there.
Dax Flanagan. Or no, Josh Ringler up to bat. I saw the 13, thought it was an 18. Josh Ringler up to bat. But the runners at the corners, 1 out. Tentatively, 1 score should win it for Grinnell. They have 16 runs on just 4 hits. They throw to first. That's a dangerous throw, considering if that thing goes wide, that's a run coming home. But I think even CPU might be thinking, cut our losses here. Try again. Is it like in MLB where you can only throw a couple times?
Nope. Yep.
Do it as many times as you
Yep,
want.
I think you can go back as often as you want.
There you go. And they do. Just keep trying. Josh is over here at home base like, are you kidding me? He's like, I'm waiting. There's your pitch. Gets away from the catcher. And the walk home. Makes it 17-3. The game is not over. I really don't know what just happened there.
Yeah,
He had to have called the balk. I was going to say, there's
Okay,
no way
what
they
else?
walked that nonchalant to home base.
What
I was
else
like,
is it?
If that was for the win, I was like, that is a very nonchalant way to do it. That one's in there for strike 1 up against Ringler.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Yeah,
it
I don't
can't
know.
be
Yeah.
anything else, really. But I didn't see any sign of it.
So now this tells me that CPU will get a chance in the top of the 4th to try to get the lead back within 15.
Okay.
And if they do, then we go to the the 4th.
Then we play on.
Then we play on, and then I don't know if Grinnell does it again. If they do the same thing again, I have no clue.
Well, like you said, just because something like this happens in the first game doesn't necessarily mean the second game is going to shape up exactly like that, right? So much is dependent on pitchers and things like that.
That win might help this thing. Ringler
Stays in.
Stays in. But nobody moved anywhere. Runners will be at first and second. We just didn't move. I guess we were content to sit. Dax Flanagan steps up to bat. On any other day, that ball probably would have been a foul. But the wind kept it in and keeps it fair. Dax Flanagan steps up to bat. And with the wind, like we talked about, Dax could just rip this thing. You never know. Runners on first and second with still 1 out. Dax rips it into the gap. Tony's going to send the runner at third. It gets away from the right fielder. 1 run is in, makes it 18-3. So there's a little insurance for Grinnell for the next half inning.
Next up, the Tigers' designated hitter, Cameron Niffen.
Niffen into the box.
Yeah, starting to put the bat on it.
Hoping that carries over to game 2. Out and away for ball 1. Rizzi's still the pitcher here for Center Point Urbana. (18-3). Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana. Outside, 2-1. Got to give Grinnell credit. A lot of patient at-bats here today. Not getting too aggressive. That one hits him. Put runners at the corners, or excuse me, bases loaded here. Still one out.
His third HBP of the night.
Easton Edlin now up to bat.
Niff's been plunked 3 times tonight. Twice in the same inning.
That one barely caught him. Umpire is changing something on his mask, I believe. So bases juiced. One out, 18-3. Grinnell leads. That one is sent to right. Right fielder roaming underneath of it, making the grab. Grinnell will tag. It'll be 19-3 in favor of the Tigers. And I believe, do we have a different hitter coming in? I think we do.
Dawson Imhoff.
Dawson Imhoff, the freshman, hitting .500 on the year. 4 at-bats, 2 hits. Runners will be at the corners.
I'm running out of room on my score sheet.
I was just about to say. Almost out of room. Well, fingers crossed, Grinnell can hang on defensively and put this game to an end here in the next half inning. That one's low for ball 1.
Well, it's tough to be on the receiving end of a game like this, but again, kind of you got to look towards the future, and you're trying to build a program, and you can kind of chalk this one up as growing pains.
Thought maybe that hit Imhoff. Runner takes off to second. Off the wild pitch. Here's the 2-0 by Rizzi. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Nice little cut there by Dawson. Chased a little bit of that high heat that he probably didn't want to.
2-1 out and away. Goes 3-1 for Imhoff. First base is open if they are going to walk here.
Ooh.
Catches top of the zone.
He didn't chase the high heat that time.
No,
but Blue still called it.
He was convinced he might be okay there. I thought he was fine. 3-2, that's not fine. That's going to be a ball, and the bases are loaded again. Cameron Gosselink up to bat. So that means Noah Gosselink did not bat that last time around.
Yeah, so Dawson must have been pinch hitting for Noah.
Tough birthday present right there.
Right, sit.
Come on, Tony.
After 2 sacks and a walk,
I was gonna say,
sit.
he's done his job.
No, he did his job.
That's upstairs.
Get some of these other youngsters some at-bats.
So right now, it is a 16-run game. This one's popped up. Light contact, and CPU will make the grab. So CPU is going to need 2 runs to try to extend the game. We'll be back. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Top of the fourth we go. Grinnell leads 19-3 over Center Point Urbana. We believe, we think, CPU has to score 2 here if they want to keep the game going. If they do not score 2, the game is over because of the 15-run rule. We think. Stay tuned. Easton Roseberry is going to be the first one to bat here in the top of the fourth in game 1 of this 2-game doubleheader. First pitch for Trenton Holes, who is still in the ball game, is upstairs. You know, if they can get out of here with just using Trenton, that's a big win for Grinnell.
Yeah, because you've got some stiffer competition coming up here with that Solon game, the Solon doubleheader looming. You want to try to take as many fresh arms as you can into that that you can.
Unfortunately for Trenton, he's had a runner on first base at the beginning of each inning. Trying to change that here. 2-0 pitch is sent to right, and that's going to be down for a single, and the trend continues as Easton Roseberry is on base.
Next up for CDU, first baseman
Noah Essling checks up. 229 hitter is the senior, with a runner on first and nobody out. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Even if Grinnell can't get the 15-run rule, 10 after 5 is still a possibility with the lead that Grinnell has. This one's fouled back. Edward Jones foul ball. Game number 2 of tonight's doubleheader going to be about, I'd say, probably 25-30 minutes after the conclusion of this first game. It's Little League night here at Fowler Field. Little Leaguer is going to be out with the intros this evening for game 2. Swing and a miss. Runner takes off to second. Got away from the shortstop. Successful stolen base. But it was a strike, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, we'll see. I think it was a strike. It was a strikeout. That's what it was. Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. So Bo Lawrence steps up to bat. Runner on second. Runner thought about going. Swing and a miss. Hull still delivers a great pitch. Nice job by Trenton there. Not giving in. Staying on top of it.
Yeah, if Roseberry was not going, he sure faked it good.
Out and away for ball 1. Bo Lawrence came into tonight, 081 hitter, 14 strikeouts this season, but 4 RBIs to his total. 2 hits, both of which were singles. One and one. Got him. Strike 2. Trenton would just love to finish this on his own. Just on the mound, put an end to it. He's got 2 more outs to do so. 1-2. Good pitch. Strike 3. They go to third. It gets away. Thankfully, CPU is not ready to go to home. It's a Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. CPU is down to their last out here. Again, they need 2 runs to extend it. They bring in Kale Stein, the 8th grader.
Next up for CPU, Kale Stein.
17th at-bat of the season for Kale. 3 hits on the year, all of which were singles. That includes 2 RBIs. First pitch is in there for strike 1. And if an out here doesn't end the ball game, Dave, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Couldn't tell you. But it should. We'll see.
I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. I'm hoping you're right.
See if we're right. Got him. Strike 2. Nice little frame job there.
You got to pick your moments.
I guess.
And that was a good time to use it.
I guess.
See if we can get Trenton the CG here.
No balls and 2 strikes. On the way to Stein. Popped up.
He's got room.
Shallow right. You got to see it.
Yep.
Catch is made. That's the ball game. Grinnell defeats Center Point Urbana 19-3 is your final score of game number 1. We will step aside for a little bit. In about, I'd say, 20-30 minutes, game number 2 will be coming up. Grinnell defeats Center Point Urbana 19-3. We'll catch you for game number 2 of tonight's doubleheader.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Polly Eyes.
Tomorrow, some fear the uncertainty it brings. Some trust the promise it holds. At Grinnell Mutual, we are always looking forward to tomorrow, growing and innovating. So even if the plans you have for the future aren't the same as the plans the future holds for you, you can be ready. Because we'll be ready, like we have been for over 100 years. Trust in that. Trust in tomorrow. Talk to a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at RamseyWeeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are 1 click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Of course, all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership, drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group, join the Grinnell Booster Club.
Hey Tiger fans, Colton here at Wagon Wheels West in Grinnell, and today's game day boot is this men's Twisted X boot. This boot is going to be super comfortable with that self-stretch technology while also being greatly durable if you have to go and work in the yard or you're out on the job all day. This is going to be the boot for you. But don't get it twisted. This boot is going to look wonderful under a nice pair of blue jeans if you got to go out on the town. And stop in, try it, and good luck, Tigers.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Polyice.
Tomorrow, some fear the uncertainty it brings. Some trust the promise it holds. At Grinnell Mutual, we are always looking forward to tomorrow, growing and innovating. So even if the plans you have for the future aren't the same as the plans the future holds for you, you can be ready. Because we'll be ready, like we have been for over 100 years. Trust in that. Trust in tomorrow. Talk to a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at ramseyweeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We are your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Of course, all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership, drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group, join the Grinnell Booster Club.
Hey Tiger fans, Colton here at Wagon Wheels West in Grinnell, and today's game day boot is this men's Twisted X boot. This boot is going to be super comfortable with that self-stretch technology while also being greatly durable if you have to go and work in the yard or you're out on the job all day. This is going to be the boot for you. But don't get it twisted. This boot is going to look wonderful under a nice pair of blue jeans if you got to go out on the town. And stop in, try it, and good luck, Tigers.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Poly Ice.
Tomorrow, some fear the uncertainty it brings. Some trust the promise it holds. At Grinnell Mutual, we are always looking forward to tomorrow, growing and innovating. So even if the plans you have for the future aren't the same as the plans the future holds for you, you can be ready. Because we'll be ready, like we have been for over 100 years. Trust in that. Trust in tomorrow. Talk to a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at RamseyWeeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Of course, all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group, join the Grinnell Booster Club.
Hey Tiger fans, Colton here at Wagon Wheels West in Grinnell, and today's game day boot is this men's Twisted X boot. This boot is going to be super comfortable with that self-stretch technology while also being greatly durable if you have to go and work in the yard or you're out on the job all day. This is going to be the boot for you. But don't get it twisted. This boot is going to look wonderful under a nice pair of blue jeans if you got to go out on the town. And stop in, try it, and good luck, Tigers.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Polly Eyes.
Tomorrow, some fear the uncertainty it brings. Some trust the promise it holds. At Grinnell Mutual, we are always looking forward to tomorrow, growing and innovating. So even if the plans you have for the future aren't the same as the plans the future holds for you, you can be ready. Because we'll be ready, like we have been for over 100 years. Trust in that. Trust in tomorrow. Talk to a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at ramseyweeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We are your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Of course, all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership, drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group, join the Grinnell Booster Club.
Hey Tiger fans, Colton here at Wagon Wheels West in Grinnell, and today's game day boot is this men's Twisted X boot. This boot is going to be super comfortable with that self-stretch technology while also being greatly durable if you have to go and work in the yard or you're out on the job all day. This is going to be the boot for you. But don't get it twisted. This boot is going to look wonderful under a nice pair of blue jeans if you got to go out on the town. And stop in, try it, and good luck, Tigers.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story. So come in, bring the whole family, and let us handle the rest. We've got a spot saved for you at Poly Ice.
Tomorrow.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Game number 2 set to roll here at Fowler Field. Grinnell winners of the first game 19-3. Game number 2 coming up. It's Little League night. So the Little Leaguers will be introduced here with the starting lineup for the Grinnell Tigers momentarily, as we get set to go for game number 2. Grinnell trying to complete the sweep tonight and move to 11-6 on the season. 10-6 now after the win. Center Point Urbana dropped to 2-15. Still beautiful weather. No weather conditions to change. No weather in the area, I should say. No rain in the area. Wind is about the same, maybe a little bit lighter as the evening continues to progress on, as Coach Kringle and Tony Stenberg are good to go. Tony gives the thumbs up, so we are set to go here for starting lineups for Grinnell and Center Point Urbana.
Good evening and welcome to Fowler Field on the campus of the Grinnell High School for the second game of our doubleheader versus Center Point Urbana and the Grinnell Tigers. Starting lineups for the CPU goes like this. Batting in the first position, shortstop, Talon Rissett. Batting in the second position, catcher, Braden Hocker. Batting in the third position, designated hitter, Carter Fleming. He'll be batting for the pitcher, Carson Mullenbach. Batting in the fourth position, right fielder, Landon Schatz. Batting in the fifth position, third baseman, Easton Roseberry. Batting in the sixth position, first baseman, Noah Essling. Batting in the seventh position, left fielder, Bo Lawrence. Batting in the eighth position, second baseman, Cale Stein. And batting in the ninth position, center fielder, Carter Duffy. CPU is coached by Andrew Kringle. Now, the starting lineups for your Grinnell Tigers. Each player will be announced with a Little Leaguer going out with them. Shortstop, Brooks Fosberg, and he is ushered out by Grayson and Camden Polley. Third baseman, Trenton Halls, along with Brevin Hansen. Right fielder, Josh Ringler with Beckett Van Briesen. First baseman, Dax Flanagan with Duncan Smith. Designated hitter, Cameron Niffman with Rory Marshall. Second baseman, Noah Gosling with Jacoby Harder. coaches Adam Haydenfeld with Maria Haydenfeld. Assistant coach Alex Smith with Aiden McElrath. And assistant coach Owen Kaufman with Ian and Cody Kaufman. If you're able, please rise and remove your headgear for the playing of the national anthem.
Play ball.
We are all set to go here for game number 2 of 2 tonight for Grinnell and Center Point Urbana. Blake Walker, Dave Van Carpenol with you here. Same thing as we saw from the start. Grinnell will start pitching. CPU will start on the batting side. The Little Leaguers make their way down into the infield. A couple players carrying, a couple Little Leaguers getting in.
Somebody taking their time out there,
someone
milking it for everything it's got.
Somebody's off to the races over there. I can't tell who that is, but that's funny.
The center,
very cool. Very cool.
The center fielder wants to stay out there and play.
Yeah. Always cool that they're able to do this. And, yeah, nothing better than that, especially for the Little Leaguers who will be out on this field one day themselves. All right, who we got on the mound tonight here for Grinnell?
Well, we got big Jake Van Compernel, number 3 lefty, the only senior on this Grinnell Tigers roster.
1.97 ERA, 17 strikeouts, 21 innings pitched. It's his 5th start of the season. He is 2-1 to his name in 2026. Grinnell won the first game 19-3. The trends on how CPU season have gone indicate that that will not be the same here in game number 2. But you never know. That's why we play the game.
Yeah, and
see what happens.
And I had predicted either Shantz or Roseberry here to start us off in game 2.
And it's possible they're waiting in the wings, but
it looks like it's Molenbach that's going to start us off here in the nightcap.
I'd say for a doubleheader's sake, the fact we're starting at 7-12, that's not that bad for a doubleheader.
Not bad at all.
Beautiful night here in central Iowa.
Boy, that grounds crew, tip of the cap to the grounds crew.
Now, I will say,
an awesome job out there.
While they were doing that, all I kept thinking was, must be nice to have a turf field. You can just not touch it. And just be like, all right, we'll see you in 15 minutes.
I'm old school. I like the dirt. I like the real grass.
Shout out to the softball team who picked up the win over number 9 ranked CPU in the first game of their doubleheader. They're also doing their Little League night. So pretty cool to see that. Alrighty. Talon Rizzi leads us off here for game number 2. Rizzi gives this thing a ride to center field. Grinnell doesn't have to move, and the catch is made. 1 pitch, 1 out for Grinnell. Took them a little bit there in that first game, Dave, to maybe wake up. But, boy, when they woke up, they woke up defensively and they woke up offensively.
Right, yeah. They basically got lots of free trips. The Grinnell Tigers got lots of free trips around the base pass. I counted between games 17 free bases, either HBPs or walks. Then the bats started making contact and extended that lead to close out 19-3.
That pitch just misses inside. This is Braden Hockert, the junior, up to bat here. into the tonight at .425 hitting percentage. Not bad for the junior. Had a couple hits, I believe, in that first game. 1-0 pitch. This is given a ride to left center. This is going to be a tough play for both, but the catch is made out there in left field. I believe that is Easton Edlin who makes the grab. 2 quick outs for Grinnell, something we did not see in that first game. Carter Fleming steps up to bat. Grinnell in all white tonight, same as the first game. CPU in the dark gray pinstripes. Great crowd on hand tonight. I know Little League night helps that out, but when we went down concessions-wise, a lot of really young fans here, which is great to see, running around, having a good time.
Yeah, and a beautiful evening for it.
Yes, you could not ask for a better night.
Just turn those little ones loose and let them have a ball out here at the ball field.
1-0 pitch. This is sent to center, and it looks like it's going to be a short inning as Van Compenol's already walking off the field.
F8,
3 up, 3
F8,
down.
F7,
yeah,
F8.
Take it. 3 up,
We'll
3
take
down.
it.
Bottom first we go. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
Carson Mullenbach leads us off here on the mound for Center Point Urbana in the bottom of the first inning. The freshman just making his second appearance of the year, his first start of the season, and it's here on the road. He's only pitched 1.2 innings, given up 3 hits, 5 runs, 1 walk, 1 hit batter, and 1 strikeout. A ERA of 21 for the freshman.
And a lefty.
And a lefty.
So we got a lefty versus lefty here, at least start us off in game 2.
Brooks Vosberg will be the one to lead us off here in the bottom of the first.
But yeah, that grounds crew doing an amazing job. I'm still trying to figure out the identity of who did the Eye of the Tiger out there in center, because it is beautiful.
I want to believe it might have just been Wardenberg. Who just went? I mean, I don't know.
That makes sense.
He's got the one with all the art equipment. It's
Right.
possible he just went out there and because I don't think it didn't change any.
Right, same,
it just got
same design,
painted over.
whatever, just
Yeah.
a refresh, right? Now it's just popping out
I
there
am
in center.
surprised. You know, you see some fields put like a legit wall, kind of like a black wall up. I am surprised that Grinnell hasn't done that. I don't think it's needed. But
I love that. Ever since we moved to town, we've got some of our earliest pictures in town out
right,
here with the
that,
kids
yeah.
in front of that Eye of the Tiger and the dog and everything. But gosh, how many years ago was that? Anyway, it needed a refresh back then, and then we finally got it, and it is beautiful. My goodness, just pops out there.
It does. That one caught the inside corner. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. That one goes upstairs. Also, if you go on Grinnell's homepage on Bound, that banner that goes across also has the eyes. Not those eyes, but has the eyes. Because I did that. I think that was 8 years ago, 6, 7 years ago that I went and did that on the Bound page as one of their admins. So not on the Bound page, no. That's an advertisement. You pay for that. Grinnell has not changed theirs. I give credit to Kaufman. 3-1 pitch. This one's skied to center field, and it's one of those lazy pop-up kind of nights as that catch is made for out number 1. Yeah, a lot of schools went back and changed them. Some schools still have the original CPU, the one on the Bound page. I made that one. I'm kind of surprised they've kept it, but Grinnell has stayed the same. Trenton Holes steps up to bat. Well, the bats are moving here early for both teams. That's 4 hits and 4 at-bats.
Well, and you said it at the top of the first game. Just because the first game goes a certain way doesn't mean the second one's going to go that same way. So stay tuned, see what we got dialed up here.
Holes gives this a ride to left field. Will it stay fair? It won't matter. Catch is made. Good catch out there on left. Make it 5 at-bats, 5 bat on balls for both teams combined, and 5 outs. Josh Ringler steps up to bat. Our PA announcer's getting so overexcited he's coughing a little bit. Still the first inning.
He's glad to have you in the booth tonight, so he doesn't have to do like quadruple duty.
He was so nervous for intros. I was like, I might have to do the intros. Starting lineups. 1 ball, no strikes on the way to Ringler. Is low. Obviously,
I don't think people appreciate how much work your dad does.
It is crazy. He's doing both up here. I was going to say umpires change, obviously, for the second game, so the outfield umpire comes in for game number 2. That one misses upstairs for ball 3. A little bit of a break for those guys.
I know Dad's glad to have you in the booth. We got 4 helpers up here tonight. All pistons are firing up here in the booth.
3-0. Ringler thought about it. Probably could have taken it. It's 3-1 there as that one catches the zone.
Got Kane Schutz on the scoreboard for us.
2 outs, nobody on. 3-1 pitch. Ringler sends it to left. It's foul. First bat on ball to not result in an out. It's a Edward Jones foul ball, and it is 3-2. Scoreboard tonight brought to you by Kurt's Collision Center. All foul balls brought to you by Edward Jones for Mark and Paul Copeland. This one given a ride to left again for a foul. Edward Jones foul ball. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors tonight. Poly Eyes, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance / Real Estate, Weldon Drywall, Latitude Signs and Design, Mayflower Community, MCG, Dairy Barn, Unity Point, Prairie Lakes Church, B3 Technology, Wagon Wheels West. Reading the sponsors that quick makes me feel like I need to say a driver name and a number after all the Knoxville stuff I do. 3-2 pitch. Fouled back again. See, I'm used to that. 3 balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs on another Edward Jones foul ball. Upstairs. Good, strong at-bat by Josh Ringler. Takes his base to first on the first walk of the night with 2 outs down. It's amazing how, you got white and gray here, and then if you look to the softball side, Grinnell's got the gray on. That is almost identical to CPU. It's just the orange accent where the yellow is, and then Grinnell or CPU's wearing white, just like Grinnell. I didn't even know Grinnell had grays. That one gets out and away. The umpire was already walking away. I don't know if...
Balk.
That was balk. That's what it was. So runner goes to second.
No pitch.
No pitch. 0-0. Out and away again. Ball 1. Next time Grinnell will be in action the 18th. That's Thursday night, I believe, against Solon. Doubleheader on the road, and then kind of a weird one. Or is that Friday? Is the 18th Friday?
19th is Friday.
19th is Friday. So 19th,
yep, I'm off.
They play a
I'm
1
off.
o'clock game at Union. Have no idea how that happened. But a 1 o'clock game at Union on Friday, and then they go on the road next week to Independence. Knoxville on the road, so they got a little bit of a road trip. They don't come back here till next week when they're home against West Delaware. And then a couple tough games against Pella and Benton coming up in Williamsburg. That one is going to be a ball. And it's a walk. Runner on first and second. Williamsburg twice, Clear Creek Amana, and Hampton Dumont Cal to end the year. Why not one more road trip to end the year for Grinnell?
But ours are stacked.
Yes.
Our tough ones are stacked. CCA, Benton, and the Berg are sort of coming up, looming. So that's going to really tell the tale on where we end up in the WAMAC West. And everybody's kind of jammed up in there. Benton's 2 games behind CCA, and then Grinnell and the Berg are sort of knotted up right there with Benton.
Runner goes. Everybody's safe. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. Was it last year Grinnell lost a bit to start the year and then went on the winning streak midway through the year? Or was that 2 years ago? I can't remember.
Yeah.
A little rocky to start, and then they kind of hit their stride.
Yeah, Dan's like, that sounds like every year Tiger baseball.
I tell you what, I obviously root for Grinnell, obviously biased, but I want Grinnell to make state so bad for that man standing at third base. Tony Stenberg needs a trip to the state tournament. Now, I'd love to see it happen for him. It's going to happen. It's just time is taking its time. As Grinnell still awaits that elusive trip to state. That'd be their first trip to state since, I want to say, the 80s or 90s.
Well, you talked about CPU earlier in game one, where they sort of built.
That one's sent to left. Is that fair? No, it's foul. Edward Jones
Where
foul
CPU kind of built a team and went to state.
Yep.
This is sort of the same thing here, right? He's been riding these Honey Badgers, Tanner Van Rokel and Dan Flanagan's Honey Badgers. He's been riding those guys forever, and all of those guys are juniors. Dax is that sophomore, so this year or next, it's got to pay off, you'd think.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch. Low. Ball 4, and the bases will go loaded. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, Grinnell's got a chance to try to bring one across, and it's Easton Edlin. I also look at, you got, I don't know if you've seen Pleasantville last year, all sophomores, goes to the state tournament, wins. Now they're all juniors, and it's like, guess what? You're probably going to win it for the next 2 years. There's a good pitch there by Mullenbach in there for strike 1.
Yeah, Pleasantville's one of those perennial powerhouse baseball schools.
Out of nowhere, really.
But that doesn't really surprise me.
And Grinnell doesn't play them this year. Kind of weird.
Well, they did.
Or they did play.
They were supposed to, and then that one got postponed before the other doubleheader got postponed.
I was going to say, usually you get those that you always have being played, but
I remember during All-Star Little Leaguers going down to Pleasantville, and
it's going to be shallow right field, but it is caught. Grinnell leaves 3 on base, and CPU gets out of it. Top 2 we go, 0-0. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
Hey guys, Corner at Wide News West and Grinnell, and today's boot of the week. So we're going to get right into it. For the men's side, we have this Tony Lama boot here. This boot has a lot to talk about. It has a very nice leather sole. Next to the ladies' boot, also a Tony Lama boot. Again, a gray color. You got the leather sole. Riding heel, even though it's a fashion boot. Not really any spur shelf at all. But yeah, come check them out. Come see us, and thanks for watching.
Top of the second inning, Grinnell and Center Point Urbana. Game number 2 of tonight's doubleheader, 0-0 here at Fowler Field. Jake Van Copperdoll still on the bump as we get set to go. It was 3 up, 3 down in the first inning for Grinnell defensively. Jake's going to try to keep that rolling here again for the Tigers. How's Jake feel being the only senior on the team? That's got to be a pretty weird feeling.
I think it is a little bit.
Because they always say, you look up to your senior leaders. One senior leader. Yeah, one senior leader.
Yeah, the only guy that's sticking out. Again, that's a big ask for these boys, right, in Iowa, and boys and girls in Iowa. Like, you have to give up your whole summer, basically, to do it. All your buddies are out at the pool having fun, and you're doing 2-a-days.
You're working. I mean, you're working might be an actual job, and then you're right back to the field. First pitch just missing outside for ball 1. This is Landon Shantz up to bat. 250 hitter coming into this evening's action. 1-0 pitch is upstairs and misses. It's 2-0.
Yeah, he's right there. He's just missing high. Just needs to bring that down just a hair.
He does, and it lifts shallow right. Catch is made by Josh Ringler. That's not bad. Couple pop-ups start the night for Van Coppernoll. 1 out down. Easton Roseberry checks in. 175 hitter into this evening. First pitch is upstairs. One thing's for sure, it's one of the smaller, if not one of the smallest classes that Stenberg's had in terms of senior classes. And it's going to be really funny on senior night when they put one number right on the backstop.
That's what Laura. That's what Laura and I were talking about last night. What do they do on senior night with just one dude?
One right there. Just put the number right there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. You think they'll try to line it up that he pitches on senior night?
Just don't make it a huge biography like
When they pass the hat to collect the money for the presents and stuff, it's make sure folks fill it. Make sure folks fill it.
1-2 popped up again.
It's got room.
Eddie Harsheim underneath of it and makes the grab for out number 2.
next up is CDU first baseman Noah Essling.
Noah Essling will
There was
be up to bat.
What was that one year in softball or women's basketball or something? They had a class of nobody.
No seniors, so.
Or a class. I think they ended up having seniors, but they had a class of nobody, and then some folks sort of started.
I think it was
back
girls
in.
basketball. I'm pretty sure.
But in a school this size, you can't afford to take a whole class off.
No. 2 outs, nobody on. That one is inside for ball 1. This is Noah Essling up to bat. 229 hitter. Taller, lengthier kid. Gives it a ride to left. Left fielder underneath of it. Catch is made for out number 3. Grinnell's defense and the pitching looking really good here to start. See you in the bottom of the second. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story.
With rising premium costs, you might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry. But it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
Bottom of the second inning, no score between Grinnell and Center Point Urbana. A lot of bats on balls, Dave, but nothing dropping. Game's moving here to start things out. We'll see if Grinnell can get some offense rolling. It's Noah Gosling up to bat first for the Tigers.
The birthday boy. Happy birthday, Noah. Happy 17th, I believe. We confirmed during the break.
First pitch to him is upstairs away for ball 1. Grinnell victorious in game number 1, 19-3. The girls on the softball side also victorious in game number 1. That one's out and away for ball 2. Grinnell would love to get away with the sweep here tonight, get them up to 5 straight wins, currently sitting at 4. 2-0, make it 3-0. Grinnell also does that sweep dance when they win over there on the left field line. They always put on social media. 4-0 on 4 pitches. Grinnell heads to first with no out. Good way to start. Grinnell had the bases loaded last time out, but couldn't do anything with it.
Right, couldn't get them across.
Brings up Eddie Harsheim, who did not bat in that last game. He's a 206 hitter. Cameron Gosling batted in this spot last time. They throw on the first, not in time.
I know Eddie's hard on himself on the bat, but he's not out there for the bat. He's out there with the glove and just dialed in back there at catcher on these throwdowns and pickoffs. And, I mean, and just the field general out there. And that bat will come along as the season goes through.
1-0. Swing and a miss for strike one. Eddie sets back in here. No outs. Runner on first base. They try to go to first base to no avail.
Yeah, you got to have a little some balance out there, right? You got to have some hitters. You got to have some fielders. You got to have some pitchers. You got to have that balance.
They try a runoff over in the first base side, and the ball gets away. Well, if you try it too many times, it might come back to bite you, and that's exactly what it did.
Yeah, your dad and I have talked about that a bunch. People at home listening are probably tired of us saying it, but man, high risk, low reward over there. I don't know. At least back in my day, we didn't go over there that often with.
Good stop by the catcher, makes it 2-1. Grinnell trying to get on the board here early in the going at the bottom of the second. That one's out and away, make it 3-1. Mullenbach trying to settle in here on the mound. 3-1 is the count. Runner up on second base here in scoring position. That one is sent on the line to center. That's going to drop. They're going to hold the runner at the corner. It's no outs. And you'll have a runner on first and third. Brings up Levi Jack up to bat. First hit of the night officially for Grinnell. Thought they might bring out a courtesy runner, but they did not.
Oh, yep, here he comes.
They will.
Here he comes.
So Harsheim checks out, and in goes number 20, Miles Harsheim.
Little Harsheim.
Young Harsheim goes in.
Little brother for big brother. I like that. I like that trade right there.
So runners at the corners with Levi Jack up to bat. I believe he had a hit in that first game. That pitch does catch the zone that time for Mullenbach. Oh, 1. Foul tipped. 0-2. Again, still no outs. So a sacrifice would be fine here for Grinnell. They'd love to keep it in play. 0-2. That ball high. Good stop by the catcher. It is a new catcher here in game number 2. They got, Braden Hockert back behind the dish. Good stop there. 1-2. Levi gives it a ride. That's deep left and caught. Grinnell will tag up and take the lead. 1-0 on the sacrifice by Levi Jack. Brooks Vosberg now back up to bat as Grinnell goes to the top of the batting order. Now with a 1-0 advantage over center point Urbana.
Nice to get that run across.
Yeah, Grinnell's been knocking on the door. Now they got a runner at first base here. That runner goes and in safely. So now a runner in scoring position for Brooks Vosberg. Oh, 1. Down in the dirt. Another good stop that time by Hockert. That was one thing in that first game, Dave. Just a lot of wild pitches. Kind of gave Grinnell chances off a couple mishaps by the Storm and Pointers.
I'd like to see some more bats on the ball.
There's one right there. Is that going to be enough to drop? No, it isn't. Great play by the center fielder.
Nice play. Lost his lid. Makes the play. And, yeah, tip of the cap to that young man.
So Trenton Holes steps up to bat with a runner on second base, now with 2 outs.
He's got wheels out there at center.
He does. That was very impressive. Ball inside for ball 1. Two outs, runner in scoring position for the Tigers. That one's sent on the line to left. You know, I was just about to say, I said I had never seen Stenberg get hit. I don't know if that technically counts, but he barely got out of the way for that one.
I thought,
yeah.
I was worried you might have jinxed him with the
He takes a step back to the dugout, recomposes himself. Runner goes, and an easy steal into third. I don't know if that was on his own initiative because Tony was too busy trying to recover from Moses getting hit. All right, so runner on third here. 2 balls and 1 strike. Up against Trenton Holes. Just upstairs, 3-1.
CPU folks didn't like that one.
Yeah, I think it was close. Felt like it probably could have caught. That's going to hit him. That's going to be runners at the corners with 2 outs.
No question about that one.
Couple hit by pitches here in this evening's matchups. Josh Ringler up to bat. Josh got runners at the corners. Good base hit will bring a run home. Grinnell trying to keep those bats moving like they saw at the end of that first game. Ringler almost gets hit. Boy, what a stop by Hawker. I mean, he didn't even see that. That literally went right behind him, and he just barely got to it.
Both of these CPU catchers we've seen tonight have been pretty active back there.
Have.
Doing a pretty good job, really.
1-0, make it 2-0.
They're being tested by this pitcher by committee that CPU's doing.
Ooh, Ringler squared it up. Is it going to stay fair? It's foul. It literally just tiptoed the line. It didn't really know what it wanted to do. Good awareness on Josh to take off.
Yeah, I was just thinking that same thing, right? You run that out because you don't know. There late it did make a little turn in and then turn back out, but it could have.
Josh timed that up really well. He just was barely late on it. So 2-1. 2 outs, runners on second and third.
Got to get some more of these boys across here.
In there, strike 2. Good pitch by Mullenbach. Counts even. 2-2, 2 outs, 2 on. Here in the bottom of the second, Grinnell leads 1-0.
Stranded 3 in the first. We can't strand 2.
That one is upstairs, 3-2. Good eye by Josh.
I think Blue gave up on that one a little early. It dropped in there
late. But 3-2. Ringler gives it a ride down the left field line.
Not that I'm upset by it. I'm just saying there was a late drop.
Edward Jones, foul ball.
The Colpin boys.
Full count to Ringler is low, and ball 4. Bases will go loaded. Bases go loaded on our Kurtz Collision scoreboard. Also, our business card sponsors tonight, Grinnell Firestone, Mindy Hull's Exit Realty, Corey Hall Photography, and S&S Electric. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors helping us out here on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. This brings up Dax Flanagan with the bases loaded and no outs. Dax
walked every time, and he was at in the first.
That one dropped right in front of him. He said, I probably shouldn't have swung at that. He fouls it back. It's 0-1 off an Edward Jones foul ball.
Yeah, walked in the first, walked in the second, walked in the third, game 1. He's tired of walking. He wants to put the bat on it.
In there, good pitch, strike 2. Well, Grinnell would not like to leave the bases loaded here for the second straight inning. They have a run, but nonetheless. 0-2. Outside for ball 1. This is also a lot of pressure on Hockert behind the dish. Knows that if the ball gets away here, Grinnell's going to try to jump on the opportunity to get back home. Gets a good stop there. It's 2-2. Dax also knows if he walks, Grinnell scores a run. Outside, ball 3. Eddie Harsheim is the hype man up on the bench. All that catcher's gear on. Trying to hype him up. Here we go, 3-2.
Come on, Dax.
Outside, ball 4. Grinnell scores a run. He was down 0-2. Came all the way back. Nicely done. 2-0, Grinnell leads. Brings up Cameron Niffen. Up to bat. The base is still juiced. And Coach Kringle is going to come out and have a chat with his infield here. We'll see if he holds or if he's going to change pitchers here.
So I was talking Dax in game 1, walking in the first, walking in the second, walking in the third. He walked in this game in the first and now in the second. So 5 times he stepped into the batter's box and hasn't had an at-bat.
Walking kind of night for him.
I suppose you'll take it, though, right?
Yeah.
If a walk scores a run.
Anything to help better the team. Coach Kringle looks like he's not going to make a change. The umpire is going to make his walk out there and break up the meeting. CP only needs one more out to get out of the inning, but the bases still remain loaded. Cameron Niffen steps into the box.
You said this Molenbach was a freshman.
Just a freshman. This is his first start. And who knows if he played last year.
Loads him in the first, gets out of a jam, loads him in the second.
Just misses. 1-0. Yeah, and who knows if he played.
Pressure doesn't seem to be getting to him.
Yeah.
He seems pretty composed out there.
1-0. Outside, 2-0. Bases juiced, 2-0 pitch. Inside. Oh, strike 1. All right. Cameron must have been just way too close to the plate.
Jammed him.
Upstairs, 3-1. Grinnell would love to just keep him walking here.
It ain't pretty, but it's effective. It scores the same.
3-1. At least he's consistent. Strike 2. And for the second straight batter, we go full at 3-2. Spot here for Niffen. Pops it up. Everybody running over to go get it. Stenberg tries to get out of the way. Catch is made for out number 3.
Wow.
3 left on again, but Grinnell does play another 2-0. They lead over Center Point Urbana.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at RamseyWeeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today. Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. 2-0. Grinnell leads over Center Pointer Band of the Storm and Pointers.
Easy for you to say.
I know. While we got time, let's take a look at our Strand 3 movies. What's at the Strand Movie Theater? Disclosure Day, back from Steven Spielberg. I've heard it's all right, but I highly recommend to go check it out. Steve Spielberg always puts out good stuff. Scary Movie, another installment in the Scary Movie franchise, if you're big into the 2000s. And then Backrooms, rated R. The horror genre / scary movie genre / alien genre is up and moving here in the middle of June. Make sure to go check out a movie at the Strand Theater.
Summer blockbusters.
Yeah. Big week next week. Toy Story 5 comes to the movie theaters. Actually, this week, I should say. Toy Story comes out. The Odyssey coming up soon. A lot of good movies coming up here at Strand. That one's lined out to center field, and the trend will continue for Grinnell. Just a couple pop-ups. Grinnell's defense is on it. 1 out down. Brings out Cale Stein, 8th grader. 8th graders are still rare for the baseball side. Not as much for the softball side. But the baseball side, pretty incredible. And I will say, Dave, it is ironic. I thought it was the craziest thing that 8th graders would play high school sports at all. And really the first taste of that was when your 2 daughters joined. And I was like, what?
What?
Is that legal?
It's not legal.
First time I saw it, I thought it was an error on bound. I was like, really? But it gives good experience for those guys. And usually, most record holders in the state of Iowa now are 8th graders that played all the way through.
Well, Dex did it here.
Yeah.
He's been playing since 8th.
One's low in the dirt for ball 1.
But
Stein, 188 hitter coming into tonight. 1-2. Foul chopped. Edward Jones foul ball to be 1-2. That sun's going to be a little tough for our outfielders, I can tell you that. It's going to be a good sunset. Just going to be a little tough for our outfielders.
The wind looks like it's died down
yeah, not
quite
really
a bit.
much to speak of. One and 2. Sent to right. Ringler roaming back and making the grab. Boy, CPU's got to be pretty frustrated. A lot of good bats on balls, Dave, that just can't seem to get it in play. 2 outs down.
And that's a little bit shades of game 1, right? Their bats were going a little better than our bats were in game 1. We finally got them going better late. And then this game 2 here, kind of the same thing. And Tigers walking a bunch again.
Carter Duffy up to bat. CPU averages 201 on the batting side. Duffy goes for a bunt and misses. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get that broadcaster's jinx when you talked about the sun being a problem, and then that Oppo shot to Ringler in the sun.
Made it happen.
He made it interesting out there.
He's got good shades on. That one bounces, 1-1. Pretty sure it bounced. Even count here with 2 outs and nobody on. Another one bounced in the dirt. Makes it 2-1.
The 9-hole hitter, I'd almost come right after him.
2-1. Another one down in the dirt. Makes it 3-1. Jake's even a little frustrated with himself. Three balls, one strike, two outs, nobody on here in the top of the third. Swing, foul tip back into the glove. It's 3-2.
There we go. Come back and win this thing, Jake.
Full count pitch.
Nice.
In there. Michelle Dance Academy strikeout. They'll throw on to first and make the grab for out
Making it interesting.
3. See in the bottom of the third, 2-0. Grinnell leads.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Bottom of the third inning. Grinnell leads 2-0 over Center Point Urbana. Carter Fleming is now on the mound for Center Point Urbana. So a pitching change for the Storm and Pointers. Carter this season making his 5th appearance. He's 0-3 on the season, 14 innings pitched. 18 earned runs given up, 21 runs total, 13 walks, 8 strikeouts, 8.79 ERA. You talked about it, 16 pitchers, so they can pretty just pitch whoever they want to pitch.
And I just realized, Blake, the reason we haven't seen the Shantz and Roseberry, the two I thought, they're probably saving them for their actual WAMAC East Conference game, not a divisional one against Grinnell.
This is a cross division. Yep.
So that might explain that. I apologize for not seeing that sooner.
That one sent out to right. Catch is made for out number 1. Grinnell on top 2-0 here over Center Point Urbana. Grinnell has tightened things down defensively, offensively, getting the bats going, but they've left bases loaded twice. Even if you win a game, those are ones that are not going to sit right with you, but Noah Goslick steps up to bat.
Well, that's sort of shades of that Newton game earlier at Newton where we, I think, stranded 11 runners, left 11 on board at Newton.
That was such an early season game. That's a tough one to swallow.
And we hadn't seen that since then. And
no.
Now all of a sudden we're seeing it again.
Yeah, and you just never know. Teams can get moving here at any time. 0-1 pitch. I feel like that probably hit Noah, but it didn't. 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out. Nobody on for Grinnell here in the bottom of the third. Outside, ball 2.
He walked and scored in the second.
Upstairs, ball 3. Center Point Urbana heads to Burlington. Well, actually, they go to an ice stadium. Waterloo Riverfront Stadium on Wednesday night to take on Burlington Notre Dame, the Nikes. That one's on the hop, caught by the shortstop. Throw over to first is in time for out number 2. And then they play Applington Parkersburg. Wow, they play 3 games. That can't be right. It says they have a doubleheader against Burlington Notre Dame at 5 o'clock, and then they play Applington Parkersburg as well at 7 o'clock at the Waterloo Riverfront Museum. On the road at Marion, on the road to Jessup, at Williamsburg, at Monticello. They get Solon at home. They fit in the second game of the doubleheader against Clear Creek Amana, Vinton Shellsburg, Union, Benton, Maquoketa, and they end the year against Wahlert Catholic, the number 2 team in the entire state of Iowa according to the Bound rankings. Not an easy season for the Storm and Pointers. Swing and miss for strike 2 for Harsheim. 2 outs down, nobody on here in the bottom of the third.
If there's any CPU fans watching, I'm still holding out hope for some original center pointer merch from back in the day before the merge.
Throw on to first in time. Out number 3. We go to the fourth. 2-0. Grinnell leads.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
The Dairy Barn, located at 1810 6th Avenue, Grinnell, would like to invite everyone to experience the Barnyard. Our friendly smiles will serve you up with your favorite yogurt flavor of the day, sundaes, and specialty cyclones. If lunch or supper is what you're craving, they have all the favorites. Large groups are welcome by the busloads, and you can always catch us on the move or online. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dairy Barn. Go Tigers!
Two to nothing. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana here in the top of the fourth inning. Blake Walker, Dave Van Compernel with you here this evening from Fowler Field. Moving along here in game number 2. We told you it probably would not be like the first game, 2-0. Now, I will say, Dave, Grinnell's offense looking like game number 2, or game number 1, but at the same time, CPU doing a pretty good job defensively on their own right. So, Talon Rizzi will be the one to lead us off for Center Point Urbana. Game that's far from over. CPU got the bats rolling early in that first game. Grinnell was able to just really pull away, but it should be interesting to see how everything shakes out here the rest of this evening. First pitch is upstairs for Van Compernel.
Looks like Eddie was kind of communicating with the bullpen Kaufman there. That must have some problem with the electronics.
PitchCom system, 2-0. PitchCom is so fascinating because it could fail easily. It's electronics. 2-0, 3-0. I don't know what kind of system Grinnell has. I assume it's just the system where it's the automated voice saying which ball to throw. In there for strike 1.
A little charity there by Blue. We'll take it. That looked like the exact same spot as the last pitch.
Good frame job to make it quick. 3-1. Popped up again to right field. Who's got it? It's Josh Ringler. Out for out number 1. That's just been CPU's night, unfortunately for them. Just a lot of fly balls. And they're not really even lazy fly balls. They're just kind of good contact, not going anywhere. Also, they don't have the wind like they did earlier. Braden Hockert, the catcher, up to bat.
Yeah, no wind assist in game 2.
Helpful for boys baseball. For softball, probably not too helpful in that first game. There's a good pitch right down the middle for strike 1.
Had a little bit of movement on it.
0-1. Line down the left field line. There's nobody home. He's going to probably get 2 here. Throw on to second's going to be closer than I thought, but play is made, and it's a double for Braden Hocker.
Courtesy. Number 7.
Going to be Braxton Hammersland. Or Brexton Hammersland. First hit of the night or second hit of the night? Given up.
New. Or no, that was the courtesy. Excuse me.
Yeah. First hit of the was that first hit of the night for Van Coppernoll given up. CPU just happy to see one land. And that one didn't even land. It was just a line drive.
It was a nice shot.
Just down the left field line. 1 ball, no strike. Runner up in scoring position here with 1 out down for CPU in the bottom or top of the 4th.
Breaks up that no-hitter, like you were saying. He has to kind of rally here.
Foul
Sometimes that rattles a pitcher, right? He has a good thing going, gives up that first hit. He's got to flush it and get back to work here.
1-1-1 across the scoreboard, 1 out. They throw back to second. Nobody's really home.
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and
Yeah.
1 on.
Usually how that works.
They talk deuces wild. What is
Yeah.
it if it's ones are wild?
It's hard to say. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes here. Foul tip back. Edward Jones foul ball. Carter Fleming currently pitching, now batting. Pitcher versus pitcher duel here. One and 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 for Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout. Runner will stay on second. 2 outs down.
Yeah, you were asking me. I apologize. You were asking me earlier about Hockett. He had a double in game 1 in the 3rd.
Yep.
And then he has a double in the 4th here.
Pretty
in
solid.
game 2.
Yeah, pretty solid hitter.
And
here.
that's who we talked about. That's kind of their guy,
yeah,
right?
that is their guy.
Hits leader with 17, Ribbies with 13, 2 homers and 425 coming into the night.
Absolutely. Man to watch. 2 outs down here. Runner still up on second. Jake is really checking that runner. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Landon Shantz currently in the batter's box.
I don't know if he's related to Professor Shantz. I took a class of his at law school back in the day.
Swing and miss for strike 2. Jake trying to get out of here with just leaving a runner on first. Sun's getting in Eddie's eyes, that's for sure. Having to really look over to the dugout. No balls and 2 strikes here for Jake Van Coppernoll. Just misses inside, ends 1 and 2.
The Grinnell faithful.
I thought maybe.
A few.
Jake was ready to go.
Pause on that one. Some grumbling. It looked pretty good from up here, but that's also looking at it with Dad's eyes.
1 and 2. Did it hit him? Yes, it did. Just barely caught him on the elbow, and it's going to be runners at first and second now with 2 outs. Easton Roseberry, the senior up to bat, 175 hitter coming into this evening for the Storm and Pointers.
Force it any bag here, boys.
Third base is open here. Top of the 4th. Ball 1.
I said bag. not bases. So you got to. It's subtle.
Yep.
Force it any bag, not a force it any base. But yeah, if it comes to you, you're close to a bag, just step on it and get out of this thing.
1-0 popped up to left, and the catch is made. 2 left on, nobody scores. Bottom 4 we go. Grinnell leads over CPU 2-0.
At B3 Technology in Grinnell, we make IT simple. Our team provides reliable managed IT services, cloud solutions, data backup, and network security so your home or business runs smoothly every day. With big city technology and small town customer service, B3 Technology has been helping Central Iowa stay connected and protected for decades. Call B3 Technology today at 641-236-9296 or visit b3tech.com.
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. We are in the bottom of the 4th. Grinnell leads 2-0 over Center Point Urbana. Beautiful Monday night for baseball here at Fowler Field in Grinnell. Levi Jack up to bat here for the Tigers. Trying to keep the line moving here. It's good to have a lead. You'd love to have a little bit of a bigger lead. Carter Fleming still pitching here for Center Point Urbana. One and 0. Choo! Catches the corner. Strike 1.
Same pitch as that first one, and the first one was a ball. That one was a strike.
One and 1. Almost hits him. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, no outs. That one line to left, and that's fair.
Fair ball.
That's going to go all the way to the corner. Can they get 2 out of it? Yes, they do. Levi Jack, a double for the Tigers. Nicely done. Nicely done indeed. Brooks Vosberg back up to bat here as we get to the top of the batting order. So runner up in scoring position with nobody out.
Start getting these bats going here and getting them across.
Grinnell's left the bases loaded twice. That one's in there for strike 1. Top of the 4th over on the softball diamond. Center Point Urbana leads Grinnell 3-2. Grinnell trying to close out the sweep over the 9th-ranked Storm and Pointers. 0-1. This is shallow left, not shallow enough. Left fielder barely had to move. Out for out number 1. It looks deceiving. You think it's going to go, but Trenton Holes up to bat.
Again, no wind assist here.
No, wind is dead. There is no wind.
So the boys were spoiled a little bit in the first when they did get a hold of something.
I want to give credit to Trenton real quick. Things got a little ugly there in that first game. Held on, got through it, was able to finish it out pitching-wise. I thought that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, a little bit out of sorts tonight.
Yeah.
Still did a nice job. Still get out of there with the win.
Absolutely.
But something just a little off today. I don't know, again, that little 3-run inning, if that rattled him a little bit, but he never quite completely settled into the Trenton Holes that we have been seeing. So, but again, still a nice job got the win. Sometimes you got to win ugly.
1-1 with a runner on second with one out. Nice pitch that just misses. 2-1. Is this Sniffin? Who is this? Trent Holes. That's who it was. I literally just said it.
That's all right.
2-1. Holes pops it. Foul for an Edward Jones foul ball. Off to the bean field it goes. At least it's not corn. Has it been corn very often? I think it's mostly beans.
Yeah, I think it's mostly
They
beans.
usually alternate, but I swear most years it's beans. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes back to second as the pitcher backs off to the mound.
Levi looks like he's ready to go.
Upstairs 3-2. Well, that shortstop's really just trying to bait.
Yep.
Levi.
A lot of acting.
Yeah,
a lot of noise, but
yep.
I don't.
This
That could
one's
work.
Chopped short. Is it going to find the gap? It does bounce off the shortstop's glove. Everybody's safe. That was just enough of a weak dribbler that it made it work.
All right, we got to get these boys across.
1 out, runners at the corners. This brings up Josh Ringler. There's nobody better that you'd rather have in this position if you're Grinnell.
It's get them on, move them over, and bring them across.
Yes.
We're missing the bring them across part.
Yeah, crucial part. What are we doing here? We are standing around. I guess. I don't know what we're doing. We were waiting on something. Runners at the corners. That was a good pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. Does Grinnell get aggressive and steal here? Haven't tried to steal yet on this catcher, on Hockert. 0-1 in the dirt. Grinnell on top, 2-0, bottom of the 4th here. Trying to extend this lead. Upstairs, make it 2-1. What they really need is those eyes out there to glow at night. Put some, like, reflective paint on it. That'd be good. That'd be a good way to do it. I don't know if that's legal for batting eye, but...
Yeah, you only shine the lights when the opposing team's
yeah,
batting.
Yeah. 3-1.
Nothing distracting about that.
No, not at all. Three balls and 1 strike here. Upstairs. And once again, Grinnell will load the bases. 1 out down. But loading the bases has not been Grinnell's friend tonight. Dax Flanagan will bat, who has had a walking night. Bases juiced for Flanagan. Out and away for ball 1. Fleming's having a hard time finding the zone.
Come on, Dax. Open this thing up.
Gets behind. Runner takes off. Grinnell will score. 3-0 Grinnell. Well, that gets the bases unloaded, so I guess that helps. Runners will be on second and third after Levi Jack is able to score off the wild pitch. It's 2-0. Runner on second and third here. 2 balls and no strikes on the way to Flanagan. That one is just going to catch the bottom of the zone for strike 1.
I think Dax has a dinger on this season, if I'm not mistaken.
7 RBIs coming into tonight. 2-1. Sent to center. Center fielder roaming underneath of it. Makes the grab. Runner tags. And in safely. 4-0. Grinnell leads. Off the sacrifice.
Next up for the Tigers is the hitter, Cameron Niven.
And Cameron Niffen steps up to bat with a runner in scoring position. That ball gets away for a moment. Good catch by Hawkert, excuse me.
Niff's got to make sure to get that bat down on that. Get out of the way of a sort of an inadvertent foul tip from behind you.
Absolutely. That one catches the top of the zone for strike number 1 of the at-bat. 1-1. Low in the dirt. Win tonight for Grinnell. Put them at 5 straight on the season. A win over South Tama, 2 over Vinton Shellsburg. Now trying to go for another sweep in Wamak play. 2-1. Runner goes down low. Throw to third. Gets away from the third baseman, and Grinnell will score again off an error.
Nice job, boys.
5-0.
Good base running, Josh. Heads up base running. Ringler. That a kid.
Just like that, the bases were full. Grinnell's able to get out of it, and it's 5-0. Bases now cleared.
Finally got some across. A little 2-out rally here.
3-1. Low away, ball 4, and off to first base goes Cameron Niffen. Easton Edlin, the junior, steps up to bat. Entered tonight, 216 in the batting average category. He's got a runner on first base here. That one just catches. Throw to second. Is that in time? I believe it was. Yes, it was. That runner is caught stealing. Grinnell leads 5-0. We'll see you in the top of the 5th. You're watching the Tiger Sports Livestream Network.
Hey guys, corner at Wide Wheels West and Grinnell, and today's boot of the week. So we're going to get right into it. For the men's side, we have this Tony Lama boot here. This boot has a lot to talk about. It has a very nice leather sole. Next to our ladies' boot, also Tony Lama boot. Again, a gray color. You got the leather sole. Riding heel, even though it's a fashion boot. Not really any spur shelf at all. But yeah, come check them out. Come see us, and thanks for watching.
People ask us what the secret is. Is it the thin and crispy crust? Is it the liquid gold ranch? Or maybe it's the fact that we're still doing things the hard way, by hand, every single day. Truth is, the secret is you. The families who have been sitting in these booths for 3 generations. We're more than just a pizza place. We're part of your story.
Top 5 we go. Grinnell leads 5-0 over Center Point Urbana. Trying to keep the things rolling here defensively. The offense has done its job. Defense trying to keep it rolling here as we continue to move throughout the evening. 8:22 local time. Couldn't ask for better weather tonight here at Fowler Field on the Little League night. See if I can get an update from the softball side.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous night for a ball game.
CPU leads 3-2 still over Grinnell in the top of the 5th inning.
CPU's hanging tight in that nightcap over there.
I think even a split for Grinnell over there would not be that bad. Obviously, won the first game. You want the sweep, but
coming into tonight
Yeah,
against an
yeah,
opponent like
absolutely.
that, you would have been happy with a
And
split.
for softball, you started the year ranked. You get unranked, but I'm sure they'd love to get back up there if they could. And obviously, being 4A, they get the tough draw when it comes to the state tournament or the postseason in general. Not easy.
Yeah,
but
started off a little sluggish in the beginning, but righted the ship and been rock solid here in the middle.
Jake Van Compernol still on the bump here for Grinnell. This is
Noah
Essling
Essling
up to bat for CPU. Chops that one foul down the left field line for Edward Jones foul ball.
Also known as strike one.
Yes. Strike 1, 2.
Dan's been waiting for it. He knew it was coming. I saved it for the nightcap for him.
Another Edward Jones foul ball headed back the other direction.
What do they call that one, Dan? Strike two. I always had to remind the kids that growing up. It's like, that's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you're up in the count.
1 and 2. Sent to right. I can't see. Is it a hit?
Hit.
Hit. So CPU gets on base.
Yeah, a lot of times a young pitcher, they're fouling it off, making contact with the bat, and it kind of shakes a young pitcher. But I'm like, that's actually good. Like, those are called
You're moving,
strikes.
yeah.
At least until you got two of them.
Bo Lawrence up to bat now with a runner on first base. Jake throws back onto first base.
Looks like third baseman's in.
Grinnell's ready for the bunt. There it is. Drops right in front of Van Compernol. Throws back to first.
Nice job,
And the catch
Jake.
is made for out number 1. That's about as good as you can play it. Did his job. CPU advances the runner. Cale Stein, the 8th grader, the lone 8th grader on the roster for the Storm and Pointers, now up to bat. One out down. A runner in scoring position here for CPU. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1.
Nice job.
1-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Sun starts to fully set here on this Monday at Grinnell High School. Fowler Field, just right next to TT Cranny, the football stadium back there off to the left on your screen. 1-1 by Van Compernol. Misses low and inside. It's 2-1. Steins, 8th grader, settles back in here. Count is where he wants it, 2-1. Lines it back up the middle. Van
Nice
Compernol
job.
makes the play and throws on to first.
Nice job,
for out
Jake.
number 2.
Helping himself here in the 5th.
Runner advances to third, so it'll be 2 outs and a runner on third. And Carter Duffy steps up to bat. Carter's a 182 hitter who still is looking for his first RBI of the season. He's got a good opportunity here if he can get it.
Fanned him last time up.
2 outs down and the runner on third for CPU. In there for strike 1. Duffy stands so far out of the box. I mean, that one looked way far away from him, but it was simply because he just doesn't really sit close.
Yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
He is. he is
way
way
off
back.
there. Yeah, just pepper that outside corner. He shouldn't even be able to reach it.
That's what Harsheim's
And
moving
he's setting
over
up
here.
out there.
0-1. Outside, upstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, Eddie read our mind. He started setting up out there, too.
One and one. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Runner on third. Grinnell trying to keep him there. Trying to take us to the bottom of the 5th. Jake checks third base. 1-2. Just misses on the outside corner.
Had some to spare.
Counts it even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third for Center Point Urbana.
Just come right after him. Just come right after him here.
Jake checks third again. Popped up. Foul territory. And hits the top of the dugout. Count remains even.
Eddie lost something. His earpiece, maybe.
There it is. Found whatever he was looking for.
The non-working earpiece. We
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
But still probably an expensive piece of equipment.
Yeah. They are not cheap.
Deuces are wild here. Come on, Jake.
Two and two. Low in the dirt. Carter thought he was walking. 3-2. Top of the batting order is on deck. Jake would love to get rid of this quick. Here comes the full count pitch. Is low in the dirt for ball 4. Good take by Duffy. Runners will be at the corners. Talon Rizzi steps back up to bat.
Go talk to him, Eddie.
Umpire will clear off home plate. Runners at the corners here for CPU, trying to crawl back into this game, trailing 5-0. Ball's upstairs. Ball 1.
Yeah, just deep breath. Take your time. Maybe take a little stroll around the bump. Get dialed back in here.
Throw on to first. Gets away. They throw to second. That gets away. Carter Duffy's going to go all the way to third. So don't think that was in the game plan for Grinnell as CPU gets a score off an error.
They got what they wanted out of it. They got the rundown and didn't secure the out to get out of the inning. So runner comes across, and then on that kind of misplayed, runner gets all the way to third.
1-0 pitch to Rizzi. Sends that to right, and Josh Ringler makes the grab. An error gives a run on the board. It's 5-1, bottom 5 we go. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana.
With rising premium costs, you might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry. but it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, we know that the Tigers have a game plan every time they take the field or court. And at Ramsey Weeks, we have a plan for you too. Check out our website at ramseyweeks.com to get started. You can find all your insurance needs from residential to commercial, and if it is real estate you are looking for, you are one click away in the top menu. Here you can browse our residential and commercial listings. Don't forget, let Ramsey Weeks create a game plan for your new insurance or real estate purchase. Go Tigers!
Welcome back to the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Bottom of the fifth. Grinnell leads 5-1 over Center Point Urbana. Carter Fleming still on the mound. As Grinnell going to try to keep the runs rolling here. Easton Edlin up to bat. 5 runs for Grinnell. 3 hits, 1 error. Center Point Urbana, 1 run, 2 hits, 0 errors. Edlin chops that thing foul down the left field line. Just a couple infield errors tonight by Grinnell. Something, again, they just got to kind of clean up here as the season rolls on. I'd say you're pretty much halfway through the season.
That's what I think,
About
too.
halfway point.
Depending how you do the, the postponements and the rainouts and reschedules and stuff. But basically at the halfway point right now. Hit the bowl on ball 1.
Yeah.
I do that for both teams. So just so the CPU folks aren't mad at me, I do that for the hometown too. Because sometimes you just got to laugh it off.
Hit by pitch there. Grinnell 10-6 on the season, dating back to the 2007 bound records. Grinnell 347 wins, 229 losses. Best season 34-5 back in 2022. But Grinnell still searching for that first trip to the state tournament. Even in that year, fell just short.
Lost to Pella, didn't we?
It was either Pella or ADM. I remember ADM came here and took our hearts out. Pella Pella did the same, I guarantee. Yeah. Yep.
Heartbreaker.
Yep. I tell you what.
You're bringing me down.
No, it is a tough spot. Grinnell has been so close. As a team in team sports, Grinnell hasn't sent a team sport team to a state tournament since girls basketball.
Right.
My senior year.
And the heartbreaker to Marion at the well.
That was in
at
2018. Yeah, that was in 2018. So it has been a while coming for Grinnell athletics, and they have been so close in football, basketball, baseball. Softball's been to a regional final. Someone's going to break through eventually. That one just misses inside, 2-2. Runner on first base here. Even pitch popped up by Grinnell, and catch is made in foul territory for out number 1. Brings up Eddie Harsheim, the junior.
Like to scrape one more across here.
Yeah,
if we could.
I want to feel a little bit better before we go to the 6th. That's what Grinnell's thinking. They throw on to first, not in time. And he'll set back in, trying to get the bat rolling here tonight. Didn't hit it all in that first game. Swings and misses. They throw to second. Not in time. Ball gets away. The 0-1. Nice light breeze coming through the door here up in the booth. Oh, and 1. Good eye by Harsheim. Lets that one go outside. Ball 1. Runner in scoring position, 1-1 pitch to Harsheim. That one just misses upstairs. 2-1. Boy.
We'll take it.
I
we'll
guess.
take it.
Yeah, I guess.
Looked good. I'm just saying.
That's a tough one, I tell you what.
I'm just saying, I try to be fair.
2-1. Same spot. Gives it to him. 2-2. 1 out down. Harsheim's got a runner on second, trying to bring him around here.
The men in blue have done a pretty good job tonight, I would say.
Harsheim gives it a ride to shallow left. And foul. Edward Jones foul ball. Count stays even at 2-2.
The CPU infielders did a nice job crashing that. Third, short, and left. Got over there. I like that hustle. But I'd like Eddie to put one in play out there. Even more.
2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Runner will stay on second. 2 outs down here. Levi Jack up to bat now for Grinnell.
Doubled last time up. That would be a good time to do another one of those. He had the sack in the second. That won't help us here with 2 outs. But yeah, he's pretty fast out there.
That ball's in there for strike 1. Carter Fleming starting to find a little groove here in the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss, strike 2. A lot of cheering from CPU over in the softball diamond. I'm going to guess they are extending their lead over Grinnell. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Jack pops it short. Third baseman catches, throws to first. Did he get there? And he got it. Jeez. I mean, that's about as close as that gets. Tony's looking for any sort of...
Nice stretch by Noah Essling over there at first.
I guess. To the 6th we go. Grinnell leads 5-1. Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Top 6 we go. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana 5-1 is your score. Blake Walker, Dave Van Compernoll with you here this evening. Grinnell trying to finish things out, but CPU not going away and not going to go away. Grinnell's going to be in a dogfight the rest of the way. Jake Van Compernoll stays on the mound for the Tigers.
We got a pitch count there, Blake?
I do not. It'd be on
Game Changer.
Game Changer. So we'll see here in a second what the pitch count is at.
Yeah, lost the no-hitter in the 4th. Lost the shutout in the 5th. Hopefully we can kind of readjust and get dialed back in here and shut these Storm and Pointers down here in the 6th.
It will be number 6, Braden Hockett, up to bat. Doubled in his last at-bat. Dangerous hitter to have up first if you are Grinnell. First pitch he sees, fouls it for an Edward Jones foul ball to right field. .64 pitches for Van Compernoll. That one's low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Three hits for Grinnell, 2 for center pointer Banda. 1-1 pitch. Just misses outside. It's 2-1. I do believe Grinnell is warming someone up over there in the bullpen. I can't tell who.
I see a little bit of work. I just can't tell if it's the kids from youth night or some of our guys.
2-1. This thing is crushed. Deep left field. And that one is up against the fence line. Braden Hockert continues to roll as it's another double. 3 doubles tonight for Hockert. And with no outs, they're going to have a runner on second. Going to bring in a courtesy runner.
Yeah, 2 doubles back to back. Yeah, I think that's the kids from youth night in the bullpen.
So that might be it.
So Stinney's gonna try to ride Jake here a little bit.
Carter Fleming back in the box. Pitcher trying to help himself out on the other side. As CPU's got a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 6th. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Nice recovery there with that pitch after that double, after that second double to Hockett.
0-1. Low in the dirt, gets away. Hockert is going to go to third. Told you CPU not going to go away easy. Again, that's just the trend in these doubleheaders for CPU. Usually one of the games just doesn't go to plan. Not really competitive in them, but those second games, they just hang around. Their best win of the season, in the 2 wins that they have, they do have a win over Ballard on the road.
And they split with Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
We split with Mount Vernon. So if you compare your nice.
Swing and a miss for strike 2.
If you compare your common opponents, we split with them and they split with them. So there's some similarities there. And again, it doesn't matter what's on paper. You still got to play the game.
No. 1-2. That one lined past Van Compernoll on the hop. They throw to first.
Nice.
And get the out. So the sacrifice does work for CPU. It's 5-2 in favor of Grinnell. 1 out down.
Nice
Brings
job.
up Landon Shantz.
Nice job by Brooksy to secure that. Just got over the outstretched hand of Jake on the bump. Brooksy takes it on one hop and gets it across to Dax, who did a nice stretch to get it. Obviously, you gave up the run, but at least you got the out at this point. That's a good trade.
So 1 out and nobody on upstairs for ball 1. again. Two balls, no strikes, one out, nobody on here. Up against Shantz. That's in there for strike one.
That delayed call kind of made me a little nervous there.
Shantz, a 250 hitter coming into this evening's actions. 2-1, upstairs, 3-1.
Getting a little tired out there, it looks like. Got to remind himself to get over the top on that. They're starting to sail on him a little bit. Has to get dialed back in here.
3-1, got it. Strike two. 3-2 is the count.
Come on, Jake.
Here comes the full count by Van Compernol. Low for ball four. And a walk with one out. Easton Roseberry up to bat with a runner on first now with one out.
I like him taking his time here. Takes a deep breath, a couple of deep breaths. You got a good defense behind you. Trust him.
That ball gets away from the catcher. Grinnell will take off to second, or excuse me, CPU will take off to second base. I think Grinnell's softball is mounting a rally right now, if my ears are correct. Let's take a look.
They got somebody on two at least.
And they just had somebody come home. 5-4. Grinnell has just taken the lead over Center Point Urbana in the bottom of the sixth. Those are the tough ones, Dave, when they score and take the lead in the bottom of the sixth, because then all the pressure goes to the other team. Owen Kaufman's going to come out and have a chat with the pitching crew. It is so weird, as someone that called Owen's games, to then watch him go out, and now he's having a conversation with the pitching staff. That is just beyond weird for me to comprehend.
And we were talking at the break. He's got a year of eligibility left here. Trying to work through some adversity and battle back and see if somebody could use him with that 1 year of eligibility left. Yeah,
2-0.
That was nice of Koff to go out and talk to him, settle him down a little bit.
Runner on second, out and away, 3 balls and no strikes. I think there is now somebody in the bullpen.
Miles Harsheim, we think.
3-0. Got him for strike one. Three and one, chop short, awkward play. Gonna get in for a hit. And just like that, with one out, the game-tying run gets to the plate for CPU. So the Storm and Pointers not going away. Noah Essling is up to bat. And has a chance to really change this game here. CPU now has more hits than Grinnell.
Double plate ball wouldn't be bad right here. It's back on now with that runner on first and 2 open.
Grinnell softball just keeps pouring it on. Got to hit out to the fence again. My guess is probably 6, maybe 7-4 right now. Coach Doty's got those girls humming. Throw on to first, not in time. It's a big risk if that ball goes wide. Runner from third's coming home.
think 4 seniors over on the softball side. KB, Kylie Bond, Macy Andrews,
Edward Jones foul ball.
Flander, and Reese, I believe, are the 4. It's
a sneaky team. I think if they can really get rolling, they are going to be a tough out.
They've got pitching, they've got hitting, they've got defense.
And they play a tough conference. 0-1. Got him, strike 2.
Come on, Jake.
One out, runners at the corners for Center Point Urbana. In the top of the 6th, trailing Grinnell 5-2. That one lined back up the middle. Not going to get 2. They throw to first and do get the out, but another sacrifice makes it 5-3.
We'll take that trade.
So, this brings up Bo Lawrence.
I'll take that trade. And then we just easier said than done sometimes, but just pitch strikes and let your defense get this last one for you in the 6th.
Lone runner on second. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. I believe they're headed to the 7th. Over on the softball diamond. I can't tell if it's 6-4 or 7-4, but Grinnell does lead. Looking for the sweep over Center Point Urbana. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Hard swing and a miss by Lawrence. 0-2.
Get him, Jake. Go get him.
No balls and 2 strikes here for Van Coppernol. Trying to get out of the inning. Got it.
Nice.
Michelle's Dance Academy strikeout 5-3. CPU plates a couple. Right at the bottom of the 6th. Grinnell leads. Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
At Mayflower Community, we offer a full continuum of care, from independent living in our beautiful historic neighborhood to assisted living, memory care assisted living, and skilled nursing care that meets you exactly where you are. But life here is about the experience. Whether it's enjoying a meal with friends in one of our dining spaces, staying active in the wellness center, or exploring our walking paths, there is always a way to connect. Come see why Mayflower is more than a residence. It's a community.
Bottom 6 we go. Grinnell leads over Center Point Urbana 5-3. In a perfect world, this is the last time Grinnell will have to be up to bat. We'll see what happens. Top of the batting order, Brooks Vosberg up to bat here for Grinnell. I believe it is still Carter Fleming pitching here. Update on the softball diamond. Grinnell leads 8-4 over Center Point Urbana. Tigers looking for the sweep over number 9th ranked CPU. CPU in 3A. Grinnell's in 4A. I'll give them that. But a sweep is a sweep for Grinnell. Trying to finish it out tonight. As is the boys on the baseball side. Would love to do the same. 2 balls in the dirt here. What do you think here, Dave? I mean, CPU has had, both games combined, they've walked well over 20 batters. So how aggressive do you get for Grinnell? I mean, you have the lead.
I think you make them pitch to you.
I was going to say, you just I mean, it might take an hour, but you might as well just let it roll. Yeah.
It's not exciting, you know.
Why make them work for you?
Some fans were kind of poo-pooing game one with sort of the lack of offense, but at this point, take them any way you can get them, I think.
That one's low, good frame job, but it is enough for a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, I would, like I said, it ain't pretty, but I would sit there until they can prove that they can throw strikes.
That one line foul down the left field line. Edward Jones foul ball. The count runs full at 3-2 for Vosburg.
Yeah, we need to get some across.
Full count. Almost hits him. And a walk for Vosburg. One on base. Brings up Trenton Holes. Trenton awaiting signs from Stenberg over on the third base side. So runner on first, nobody out. This one's chopped. Foul for an Edward Jones foul ball. Who's Grinnell's closer?
Well,
up in the air.
I'm not sure we have a
a definitive.
They said our Stenberg's often reliable pitching rotations in a little bit of a pickle here.
That ball goes way off target. Grinnell's easily going to be on third with nobody out. Trying to extend that lead just a little bit here, help them out in the seventh.
Yeah, our rotation's dinged up a little bit. You know, Stinney's got to do a little bit of a patchwork quilt, kind of like CPU's been doing, just not to that extent. But like I said, once we get Harms back in here, we should kind of get back to more of a traditional rotation, and then yeah, hopefully somebody will develop or show themselves as the closer. But I don't know if we have a definitive one right at this moment.
2-1 out and away, going to make it 3-1. Like Dave and I talked about, Grinnell might just have to stay patient here, and they might get some insurance on their own. One caught the zone. 3-2 up against Trenton Holes. Grinnell has defeated Center Point Urbana 8-4 over in softball. It's a sweep for Coach Doty and his crew.
Keep rolling, girls.
How about that? That hits him. Runners at the corners. Good for Coach Doty. That is a good win. Josh Ringler now up to bat with runners at the corners and nobody out. Will they be changing pitchers? The body language makes me think they are. Maybe. Maybe not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just going to be a chat here for Coach Kringle and his team.
Flying the W over there on youth night.
Little Leaguer's the one leading the way over there. That's pretty cool.
Oh, somebody's got the broom. Somebody's got the broom. One of the girls is carrying a broom. I don't know who's leading from the youth group with the W. There's the broom. Oh, is that...
Can't tell, but that's pretty cool for Grinnell. So runners at the corners here for the Tigers. Josh Ringler up to bat. First pitch is a strike. (5-3), Grinnell leads.
No outs. Ringler
No
at the
outs,
plate.
Yep. Trying to put a bow on this one. Help him out just a little bit. That one almost hits him. 1-1. One and one is the count for Fleming on the mound. Up and away, ball 2. It's a 5-3 advantage for Grinnell, bottom of the 6th. Trying to get a little bit of insurance here. That one almost hits Josh. It does hit him. And the bases are loaded with nobody out.
All right, we've been here before.
Grinnell would love to just break this thing wide open.
We've been here before.
Have we been here with no outs, though? I don't think we have. The last time we had them loaded, they just kind of quickly singled it, and just kind of got away.
Well, let's get nice take, Dax.
This is Dax Flanagan up to bat for Grinnell. Bases are loaded. Infield is playing in. Dax rips it to right. Right fielder roams underneath of it.
It
and
drops.
Can't make the catch. A little bit of miscommunication. They misplayed it.
Drops.
2 runs in. 7-3. Grinnell leads, and the Tigers will take it.
I will take it.
Number 9, Cameron Niffen up to bat for Grinnell.
Base is still juiced for Lil Niff.
Who's got runners on 2nd and 3rd now. Still no outs. Did they score 1 or did they score
1?
Okay, just 1.
Yep.
6-3.
1, and everybody moves up
That's
to keep them juiced.
So just 6-3 is your score. We'll adjust that on our scoreboard here momentarily. So 6-3. That one's in there for strike 1. Easton Edlin. Not on the base pass. He's on the circle waiting on deck. 3-1. Or 2-1, excuse me. Niffen rips it down the left field line, and it's just foul.
Easton coming, Holes coming in from 3rd. Had to duck to get
Back
out of the way.
One. 2-2.
That should be deep enough.
Giving a ride to left. Catch is made. Grinnell will tag up. And now, 7-3.
There we go, boys. Easton.
Easton Edlin now up to bat.
Yeah, it was deep enough to score Holes, and then all the runners had to stay put at 2nd and 1st, but with Easy E at the plate.
That one low in the dirt. Runners on 1st and 2nd here. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Just low, ball 2. One out, 2 on. That one's in there for strike 2. Gonna put it at 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. They try to throw back to second. Josh Ringler easily hops back on. Count's still even here. 2-1.
2-1. That's what Blue
actually
just called.
Upstairs. Now it's 3-1, excuse me. Still 1 out. Still runners on first and second. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Blue's got it at only 1 strike, so that's fine by me.
That one cracked down the left
nice.
field line. Gets past the third baseman. Ringler on his high horse will get into home.
That state track speed. Stand-up double there.
8-3. And Pete Crow Armstrong has hit for the cycle. Go Cubs. 3 for CPU. 8 for Grinnell here in the bottom of the 6th. Noah Gosling up to bat.
Nice job, E.
Runners on second and third here. Grinnell really just trying to extend it here. Now, I don't know, again, if Grinnell somehow got this thing to 13-3, it wouldn't end because CPU would get a chance. But Grinnell would gladly just take it to the 7th with a lead that they got. That one
got him.
Catches
Gosling. Piece of the, a little piece of the wrist there.
Bases loaded once again, and it brings up Cameron Gosling.
Eddie Harsheim, it is Cameron.
So Cam Gosling now up to bat. But the bases loaded for Grinnell.
Yeah, I like that. Little pinch hitter.
Levi Jack is the one on deck.
Come on, Cam.
Out low and away there. Going to be 1 ball and no strikes. Another chance with the bases loaded for Grinnell. They've given up 2 tonight with the bases loaded, but since then have improved. 1-0 pitch. Tries to go out and get it. Foul tips it 1-1.
Yeah, how many times have we had bases juiced in game 2?
Couple times, yeah. Couple times.
Technically, we should have way more than 8.
Yeah, it sure feels like, yes. Goes out to get it again, and it's 1-2. Stenberg doing a little bit of hitting teaching from the third base line. 1-2. Reaches out to get it. Third baseman bobbles, hesitates, throws to first, and he's way late.
Right. Wrong decision.
Yeah,
That's a force at home.
Yeah,
that's a force at home.
He was very hesitant. Shortstop comes over and says, hey, man, here's what you could have done. Grinnell catches a break, 9-3. Levi Jack up to bat as we're going to have a meeting here on the mound. Still just 1 out down.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to come home with that. That's a force
at
home.
Just go.
He almost like looked the runner back or thought he was looking the runner back or something and then came across to 1, but the play is actually home to 1.
They are going to change pitchers. So we will take a quick break, and when we come back, more action from the bottom of the 6th.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Eighth grader Cale Stein on the mound here for Center Point Urbana, making his third appearance of the year. He's 0-1 on the season. He's given up 4 hits, 9 runs, 7 walks, an ERA of 24.5. We're all set to go here. Still bottom of the 6th. Grinnell leads 9-3. They've got 4 runs this inning to help them out here in the 7th.
Nice.
That one sent to the gap.
Nice.
That's going to get down for a hit, make it 10-3.
Nice
Bases stay
job,
loaded.
Levi.
Levi Jack does his job. Brooks Vosberg up to bat.
Base is still juiced.
Yeah, Grinnell is moving the line along. It's amazing how, things get so tense there at the top of the 6th. And now, just like that, you're back up 7. And you're feeling pretty good.
I'm going to say it feels a lot better than it did.
It feels a lot better than 5-3.
than 15 minutes ago.
Yes, absolutely.
Might have a chance to bring Jake back out to see if he can get the CG.
That one's fouled for an Edward Jones foul ball. Makes it 1-1. Sun fully setting here on a good Monday here at Grinnell High School. Beautiful night for baseball. Couldn't have asked for anything better. 1-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. Cale's got some velocity to him. He's moving a little bit. 1-2, out and away, 2-2.
Yeah, I would say the most smoke we've seen out of this CPU pen tonight.
This one's sent to left.
That'll be
Should
deep
be enough to tag. Catch is made. Throw home is going to be not in time. 11-3 off the sacrifice. That's the second out of the inning. Runners will be on first and second. Trenton Holes up to bat. Runners on first and second for Grinnell. The lead at 11-3 over Center Point Urbana. Upstairs for ball 1. One and 0. Outside, good hold back. 2-0.
Yeah, nice job of not chasing. It started way in and finished way out. And Holes did a nice job of not trying to stretch too far for it.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Puts it at 2-1.
I don't see anybody back in the pen,
I
so
don't
I
either.
think they're going to give Jake a chance to
Just finish
close it out.
3-1. One base is open here. I tell you what, the Musco lighting around here is pretty good. Do a good job. Just catch the top of the zone. 3-2.
Hey, Musco's not a paid sponsor.
No, they're not. They're not. But it looks good around
Although if any Musco people are watching, we'd be happy to sign you up. No, they do. In all seriousness, they do a good job.
That's cranked to deep
we're
left. That thing's still going,
gone.
still going. That thing's out of here. Home run. Trenton Holes.
Oh.
Homers for the first time in 2026.
A good time for it, too.
And just like that, this game's over.
There you go.
A walk-off home run, if you will. 14-3. Grinnell defeats Center Point Urbana off the homer by Trenton Holes. He says, let's get out of here.
He said, it's time to go home.
How about
Let's get
that?
our sweep. Girls got one, we get one.
Well, what a fun night of baseball it was. We once again want to thank all of our sponsors that make this possible. Polly Eyes Pizza, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance, Real Estate, Weldon Drywall, Latitude Signage and Design, Mayflower Community, MCG, Dairy Barn, Unity Point, Prairie Lakes Church, B3 Technology, Wagon Wheels West. Also want to thank our scoreboard sponsors, Kurt Collision Center, Grinnell Firestone, Mindy Hull, Exit Realty, Corey Hall Photography, and S&S Electric. Our strikeouts tonight were brought to you by Michelle's Dance Academy, and our foul balls were brought to you by Edwin Jones, Mark, and Paul Copeland. Grinnell wins game number 1, 19-3. They come back and run-rule them in game number 2 off the bat of Trenton Holes. 14-3 is your final score. For everyone here on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network, he's Dave Van Compernol. I'm Blake Walker. We say so long from Fowler Field, where Grinnell sweeps Center Point Urbana. Have a good night, everyone. Go Tigers. This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network is a violation.